Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child. Standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child.
For a Halloween stream, use Tubular Bells Part 1. Buddha became a member. Buddha celebrates 2 months of membership. Cosplayers gating for Halloween. Found you.
sehe du so traurig aus. Was bist du von mir? Ich möchte vor den Orten hin. Ich muss die Freund verfolgen. Ich bin nicht frei von dieser Welt. Was bist du von mir? Ich möchte vor den Orten hin. Ich muss die Freund verfolgen. Ich bin nicht frei von dieser Welt. Ja, ich bin nicht hart, als ich Freedom, hell, love, special love. This is for high. Ja, ich bin nicht als ich Zufriedenheit und Blumentanz. Wie so sehr du schaust wie aus.
Now, chat, there's one more song. And I want to give this to the chat and to my chatters who know. I think it's time because this is going to be a really crazy stream. It's going to be a very based stream, some of you may say. That was a combination of the one of the Kill la Kill songs with Power by Kanye. But, chat, it is not KimPossible. But we are bringing a character like ILoveKimPossible, Rachel Cohen. This is your spirit animal.
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too. We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just a robot marches on.
Hello, everybody! Oh God, this shirt is black on camera, but it's red in my home. I guess the white balance is off today. I don't care. My hair is a little wet. But yes, everybody, just a robot marches on. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a very special episode of the Op Block, your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings-on the internet. I'm your host, FalGXC, coming at you live from Op Block Studios. And yes, chat, today I am going to be a monster. Today, I am going to be based. And before she even does it, Rachel Cohen. Yeah, because that's your name. Do not privacy complete this stream. If you privacy complete this stream, you will never hear the end of me. I reached out to you for comment. You refused. You have already privacy completed 2 videos by people. Privacy complete my stream, and you're going to have a bad time. So let's not do that. But you know, chat, it's very interesting. ILoveKimPossible. What can we say about her? You know, chat, I'm going to say something. I'm going to make a completely new thing. Now, chat, I'm going to be very honest with you. I have some issues. I have some issues with KP. And before I begin, I must explain to you, if you're not usually at this channel, or if this is your first time stopping by, I'm not usually this mean, I'd like to think. I'm not usually what some people would say, based. Bosses with the 2, cool anime girls with the 2.
KimPossible is mid.
Her name is known,
as
you
a
can find
show.
it, by the way. Her name is immediately known. It's literally the second Google search.
Wait, did you just dox her or is her name known long?
Name is public. It's literally the second thing you can look. Chat. Listen, I'm usually very nice. I'm usually very calm. And I'm usually very sweet. But ILoveKimPossible is the biggest retard on the platform that I have ever fucking seen. I cannot believe that in some fucking crazy way, the idea is to continue to slander people, continue to yell at people. I am done playing pretend. I am done being nice about it. Now, here's something that's interesting. I was held back the first time on KP because, hey, KP, just so you don't fucking know, Beckett asked me to be nice to you. Lio asked me to be nice about you. So all the kind of frustrations that you see, the calls I hear that you're running away from, because I know you're running, I still see you.
The soygy gloves are off.
The soygy gloves are off. Today, I put one little soyness to the side because I am done. I am tired. I am tired of the idea that ILoveKimPossible, KP herself, has decided that she will continue to slander people's names left and right, and then secretly behind the scenes not believe Emu Emmy is a rape victim, because she doesn't. I'm gonna tell you guys this right now, she doesn't believe that. She only publicly believes it because she hates Saberspark. She doesn't believe it. She has no evidence of it. She has nothing. She has absolutely nothing. So, for that moment, the Soycillion is gone. And I'll put that to the side because I am tired of hearing lies.
Bennett became a member. Bennett
Thank you
celebrates
so much.
6 months of membership. I skipped the CR4 VOD to listen to Falgi yell about some internet rando. Is the band with I have tonight? Smiley face emoji.
Bennett, no! Is season 4 any good? Is the new thing any good so far?
Rachel gives Kim Possible a bad name.
Or is there a leak of KP? No. Let me tell you the truth about KP. A pony, Polygonial? Is that how I say your name?
Polygonal became a member.
Polygonal. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I'm stupid. Polygonal. I think. Thank you for subbing. Let's be very honest, right? KP. Okay, before people say KP's first name, her face, and everything has been public for a period of time, she leads with that. She has been interviewed as her full name. It is not a dox by any means of the imagination. She is actively trying to be a showrunner, probably at a Nickelodeon, a Cartoon Network, or probably at Disney. Yes, if you are an animator, you may one day work for pissing and shitting on herself. I love Kim Possible a lot. Oh, but wait. No, she'd actually have to have talent. She'd actually have to have some type of skill. And, not abuse her editors. Not yell at people. Not, I don't know, maybe take other people's artwork as her own and then sell it as such. I don't know. Those are things that my brain are thinking about. But chat, incredible that this woman is insane. Incredible that she's done this. But you know what? There's so much that's gone on about KP, but I wanted to start with something very interesting. ILoveKimPossible a lot. You and other people cared about Black Griffin's DeviantArt. Why don't we look at your DeviantArt? Huh? Hey, Hidden, thank you so much. Silencing my leak, I see. Hidden, we'll get to you.
Silencing my leak, I see.
Why don't we go to your DeviantArt, KP? I'm sure we'll have a fun time there. Let's go. Shall we? Because it's time for Falgi to be a little bit mean and a little bit cringe and base. So, here's ILoveKimPossible a lot's DeviantArt page. Now, it's not that active anymore.
I hope you enjoy my MS Paint drawing in the video. Smile.
Why, thank you, I do. Really weird. Aren't these two characters minors? Huh? Let's take this field trip. Aren't these two characters minors? Weird, huh? And they're not even aged up. Ooh. Guilty of something? Nah, this was just 2018. You know, maybe this 30 plus, 40 plus, you know, she's in her 30s, hitting 40s. Maybe, you know, maybe she was younger. But I'm not going to do my research for that. Bizarre, right? Really bizarre. I wonder what else KP has on this DeviantArt. Is that pregnant Shigo? What? And this is from 2013. Okay. So let's say KP is even younger. But I'm not going to do my research. I'm not going to do my research for this. Because, hey, who cares about research? Who cares about ethics? I can just lie, right? I can just lie.
Moldgy has arrived and I'm all for it. Claim it all.
KP was an adult in 2013. Fascinating.
I envy the blind.
Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, I don't want this. Please, no.
I'll never understand why KP thinks every guy wants to get with her when she looks like she's fresh off the set of White Chicks.
She published this in 2021? She liked this in 2021? What is this? Aren't these two minors? Aren't they in high school? They're not even in college. Look, I can't even look at the side of this. Look at all the other art. Does this look like high school characters? I don't know. Oh, no, they must be. Oh, is this one of KP, of KimPossible and Rod Stoppable in the bed, post coitus? Just two high schoolers having fun? But again, chat, I can't be bothered to do my research because neither will ILoveKimPossible. Remember that, Rachel. If you can't be bothered to do it, I can't fucking either.
Total KP destruction exclamation mark.
Thank you, Cartoon She.
1111.
Fucking thank you. So, chat, we're gonna have a lovely stream today. We're gonna have so much shit going on. Now, there's a whole host of videos that we're gonna watch. We also have an interesting email that I'll be able to show for you guys today. And I want to make this very, very clear to the individual who sent the email and to obviously the person who shared it. The kind words that you shared were very appreciative. Obviously, your anonymity is utmost important to me. I will keep it that way. But, oh, chat, it's going to be a glorious, beautiful day. So yes, it's a day of exclusive content. It's a day of multiple leaks. It's a day of everything you've ever wanted. Some may call me misogynist, some may call me evil, but it's one thing I'll say. It's a KP femicide. It's over, it's done with, and I'm so fucking ready. Is everyone else ready? Please, ones in the chat if you're fucking ready for a wild ride. Everything is happening right tonight and right now. Oh, this is the least soy I have ever been. I have never been soy. I will never be soy again.
Non-nice Falgy is best Falgy.
Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you. I'm back, motherfuckers.
The horrors of DeviantArt. Have mercy, Falgy.
I mean, listen, I'd even go a little bit further. You know, we could still keep going back. We could still go to Oliver's. Listen, I could click the see all button and I could see whole. I wonder what would happen if I click the see all button. Would I see whole? I can't be bothered to do my research. Neither can KP. You know what? To be fair, chat, I'm gonna look real quick. Do I see whole? Do I see whole? Do I see whole? There's a not safe for work image that I can't see in here. Ha! Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I had the censor. I actually should have just used that.
Punished Falgi.
Chat. Is she shipping her character?
Based Hoss became a member. Based Hoss
Is she
celebrates 3
shipping
months
her
of
character?
membership.
Is she
I've
getting her
seen
character
enough, Bole,
shipped with
please
Discord?
don't.
Didn't Bonk pretend to be Discord? Is there a secret
Really,
relationship?
Falgi, in front of my salad? Why?
Didn't Bonk say that he was the most powerful person in all of the My Little Pony community because he pretended to be Discord? Are you saying that Bonk and KP have an illicit affair? Well, I can't be bothered with that. Why would I do my research on this? Well, I can't. Guys, I must take everything at face value. I must take everything at face value. What's the point of doing research, right? It must be that she must have a mentally ill boyfriend. But yes, Bonk and KP sitting
That
in a
would actually
tree.
explain her irrational hatred of the Fluttercord ship.
Just a girl, thank you so much. Did Bonk KP find out more at 11? I'd love to see if there's some kind of camera in the room. I wonder if that'll come up. I checked for myself and saw a titty of a character I don't know the age of. Help. KP, did you want other people going into your DeviantArt page? Did you want people going into your DeviantArt? It's thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh no. Bonk role plays his Discord's daughter. No, he did both. Very well known, but Bonk did both. Because he switched over to Discord's daughter, to Discord. I guess Epstein Island moved far away. So, chat, without further ado, let's look a little bit into the history of KP. Now, I know Beckett did a live stream, and we're going to be very, very loving on Beckett. Beckett O'Krabs, my best friend and yours, Beckett. Now, I'll be very honest and very true with you. That's actually insane. I was informed there's art of her OC with a writer from MLP. That's crazy and disgusting and bizarre, but you know, who cares? Chat. My best friend and yours, Beckett O'Krabs, has put out a lovely video about KP because KP has been running her mouth a little bit. Rachel has been running. Now, let's see where it all began. Let's see what her original apology was supposed to be. Let's go.
In my last video on ILoveKimPossible's recent response titled
Wait. DeviantArt. DADA Games. I've cracked it.
Talk, I highlighted the fact that this probably wasn't what she intended in a response video. I also noted that at least some details from those early drafts had leaked because they were highlighted by people like Toonshi on Twitter.
Hey, Pinker Neon
Feed
Nova.
that doggo.
Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Oplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. If you're new here at the Oplock, we feed that dog every single goal. But yes, everybody, yes. So let me make sure that I set up everything. Feed that doggo. I'm very excited. Come on, girl. Come here. There you go. Look at that dog. Look at her. Good girl.
Now, at time of recording, I've been unable to gain a copy of one of the original audio drafts. However, What I have been handed is nearly as good, a copy of the original draft script for the video. I took a shot in the dark and checked in with a few people who I thought may have heard one of these original drafts, and they did at least confirm that this version of the video is accurate though not complete. It seems there may have been an even longer version of this video, though God knows what was in that. Regardless, I do think it is worth talking about this original draft version, because it is very...
So chat, there was an original draft version of this response video. You know her terrible response video where she says that the focus was never back onto the victims of DA games? A story she fucked up, by the way. A fact that she will now magically say that she believes Emily, even though she threatened her with her own career. Very bizarre. I have the audio version that KP read from this, I think. If you have KP reading this original version hidden, I will play that over listening to the fucking British man. I will play it. I'll sync it up. I'd love to hear all of these words come from KP's fucking mouth. Just a moment. Oh. You smell that, chat? Smells like burning. No, chat. I know you love the British man. I love the British man too. You guys can see him dress up as KP, but I swear I'm placing a $100 bounty for the original audio I've been hearing about since August. Someone claimed their 100. Because yes, chat, I'm incredibly excited to tell you that if this exists, we will get to hear everything from KP's own fucking mouth.
Our rogues gallery is growing, patiently awaiting the epic battle of the House of Opera versus the Profane Cows. Excelsior, Kapow, etc.
Thank you so much, Coyote. And yes, so I will say this now, because Lio has already talked about it. Hello, Lio Convoy. Lion Convict himself. KP was supposed to have a call with Lio today. An accountability call, talking so how sad she is, how fucking hard her life is. And she pussied out. She ran. Why did she run? She continues to run every single day. Because she always runs. Now I've been handed a link. Let's see if this link still works. Because I'm sure that KP is going to be screaming, pissing, and shitting right now. Let's see if this link still works. I'm going to open it in a different tab right now. Oh no, KP! Let's see. See if this works.
This video discusses sensitive topics, including grooming, power
Different from what was
dynamics,
actually-
and online harassment. Viewer
It works.
I'm still disgusted that KP is my age.
I already am, chat. Before anybody says it. Oh, that's a download. Thank you very much. Ooh, I accidentally did the wrong thing there, but it's okay. So, chat, without further ado, let's listen from KP while you see Beckett in drag. Let's go.
This video discusses sensitive topics, including grooming, power dynamics, and online harassment. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
18 plus content warning. Do not
Okay.
harass anyone discussed in
KP
this
daughter
video.
or bonk son.
Hi everyone, this
A bullet in my fucking skull.
is KP. I just wanted to take this opportunity to clear the air a little bit because I took some time away from a really messy situation and now I'm coming back to it. For those who don't know, in early May, I released a video commenting on some behavior
67.
regarding fellow YouTubers
Thank you. No, Jason. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Saber, Spark, and DA games. And it wasn't really well received for a number of reasons. And first off, I just want to apologize for the tone that came with it. What I didn't realize is by talking about such serious topics and using jokes and memes.
If I hear the term power dynamics one more time, I'm going to commit shenanigans.
Interesting, KP. So far, so good. Let's see it.
It would come off as insulting and immature. But for me personally, that's how I process trauma. Is I do a lot of dark jokes to cope with my own personal trauma. Like my line about Jon Stewart.
Uh-huh.
So the Jon Stewart example was Jewish humor as coping because I'm Jewish.
Oh no. This is the real audio. Oh, this is the real audio. Fuck me. She fucking said it. Fucking the lowly Jew she is. Play that again. Oh no. Holy shit. Yo, fuck it. Fuck it, chat. Just fuck it. I'm putting this shit on. No. I have to like do this like in a weird way. Say psych and say.
Now there is another scenario like you and Kumo smile.
Oh. Let me go back a little bit. Let's see if I can go back. Let's go right here.
Stewart example was Jewish humor as coping because I'm Jewish, so that's not a flex.
Guys, don't you understand? She's Jewish. She lights the menorah every Hanukkah. Guys, don't you get it?
As a Jew, what?
Hava nagila, hava nagila, hava nagila venis baka. Ah, such a beautiful day. Oh, such a new dodo sound, maybe.
So I didn't realize that that wasn't an internalized viewpoint, and I just want to say that obviously any type of trauma is horrible and bad, and I'm so sorry you had to deal with anything, and everyone copes in their own way, so please look.
So what about the trauma of false rape allegations, KP? Tell me, KP, what are the trauma?
Smartest thing Destiny ever said was teaching the internet psych terms was a mistake.
Oh, Jesus Christ, KP. What about, I don't know, being accused falsely of rape, potentially? Is that not traumatic? Recently, the Jewish New Year happened where you have to apologize for your sins that you have done throughout the year. I didn't know that. KP, do you have something to apologize for? KP, you got something to apologize for, girl? Oh, such a beautiful, beautiful day. Hayden, we'll listen to your video, by the way. I'm gonna listen to your video. Genuine question, is this audio longer than Beckett's version? Really curious if there's any brand new additions to the lore here. Cartoon Sheet, it's an audio recording from Google, so I can't see the full thing. If I download it, I could maybe find it. I did download it. Let me see if I can see it.
Falgi Spogitoni, I'm joke coping RN, not to flex.
Thank you. Let me see. Hold up. Shut up. No, it's 16 minutes. So it's roughly the length of Beckett's video. So it is roughly the length of Beckett's video. It's now, we're just here. We're just actually here now. We get to hear it from our own mouth. I love it here. Let's go.
Look up some healthy coping techniques, or find a professional therapist, or do whatever you need to do to process it in whichever way you want. So once I realized that tone was a problem, I took the video within 3 or 4 hours of upload, and we were going to decide what to do next.
Okay.
And a lot of people were criticizing my interactions on Twitter leading up to
Apparently
this
there's
video
ship
coming
out
out.
of KP and
But a lot
Diva
of it
12 you.
was personal catharsis for me because this was such a hard project and we were working on it for such a hard time.
You missed Yom Kippur, KP.
Oh my god, guys. What the fuck? You got oh my god, we also hit the fucking goal. You guys are crazy. We are locked in. Oh my god, it's time to feed that puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to give that dog now. On the Upluck stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that fucking dog. Let's go, girl. Good girl. And if you want to feed that dog, all you gotta do is hit that doobly-doo. Like, subscribe, even hype this stream.
Whips out the chantler, I'm Hispanic, it's how I code.
Oh, I says non-Soigi's best Falgi. Listen.
Shanda, KP, Shanda.
Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's go. Let's listen to more of KP's ramblings. Come on, KP. God,
And it was hard for me personally. It was sad hearing about all these stories, like regardless. And that was interpreted as ego. And just for full disclosure, I was dealing with the PTSD episode in response to everything that happened with the failure of this video.
Excuse me, what was the PTSD of the failure of the video?
And this woman has 2 kids. SMH.
No, she doesn't have any children, guys. She does not have children. She has a dog, a therapy dog, but not 2 kids. But really interesting, you're talking about PTSD. Is that the PTSD the 16-year-old gave you? Is that the PTSD the 16-year-old gave you? Because I'm going to be honest, I've said it before and I'll say it again. KP, you're not even fucking pretty enough to make up a story about coming on your fucking clothes. Now, I know that's a disgusting thing to say, but you fucking look like Jay Leno fucking got into a fucking sex change. So don't be fucking talking about PTSD. Listen, trauma exists in many different ways. It happens in many different fields. But I'm very curious whatever fucking trauma you have. Because I'm pretty sure it's still the 16-year-old, right? Ah. Ooh, fuck me.
So people assumed my silence was complicit or guilt, and it makes me feel really weird because it makes me feel like I'm not even allowed to have my own space to process decisions that I make at my own speed. Like, if I don't react immediately, then suddenly I'm guilty of everything everyone can think of.
And suddenly, when you release false rape allegations, a man is guilty of that. Huh?
Her dad was Mac
Oh,
tonight.
thank you, Malcolm, for the raid. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you for the raid. So, magically, KP, you are asked for grace in a time of misery because you can't deal with the fact that everyone is harping down your throat, but someone else has to feel attacked, and you have to be given grace? Very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Hidden, random, thank you guys for subscribing. Ay. So bizarre. It's gonna take a while to pause.
So, just for the record, I hate creators with ego. I know I joke a lot about myself, but I really don't think you should be making art or anything really with ego attached. Art especially, because I feel like that's kind of a sacred thing to do. But with ego, you make it about power dynamics and who has the most subscribers or who has the most views.
Really?
Don't say that, Falgi. She'll say you're hitting on her.
I love the stars too fondly. Thank you for the 5. And Lizzie, thank you for the 4 months.
Ilzy became a member. Ilzy celebrates 4 months of membership. Money we spent for premium Maldigi content.
I love the idea, right? let's talk about this. Can I love the idea for a second that in KP's own mouth, she's saying, I don't like creators with ego, but I'm hearing through the grapevine that everyone hates KP.
Trans Beckett isn't real. Trans Beckett can't hurt me.
Thank you, Hold Your Dancer. Really bizarre, right? Incredibly bizarre when KP's like, I don't like creators with an ego. Weird, KP. So why do you have such a high turnover rate in your so-called studio? Why don't you pay your editors? Because you think it's a non-for-profit. Shouldn't you want to make money? Or is being a trust fund baby too much of a sacred thing for art? So you rely on your parents. So you don't ever have to want or need anything. I wonder if being a rich kid is the problem here. Maybe it is. Maybe. It just might be. It might just be that. Just thinking out loud.
And it's just exhausting.
Jesus
And that's one of the
Christ,
reasons I've been
guys.
doing YouTube.
You guys are going
Ember the World
crazy.
2.0
Guys,
became a
we
member.
need to
Ember
listen
the
to the
World
video.
2.0 celebrates 1 month of membership. Fuck this lady, I'm proud of my writing and art and animation. I've improved so much over 10 years
You
and I will
have.
have an ego about it.
Ember, you've improved so much literally in the Discord. You have improved so much. KP ain't rich, don't lie to me. Her parents are. I love it, guys. Thank you guys so much.
The way I've been doing it for...
Christ, chat! Christ!
KP has enough ego to almost make Logan Paul look humble.
Thank you guys so much. Guys, it's so much. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys.
Clown Bozo became a member.
Thank you, Clown Bozo.
as long as I have, is because I love art and animation, and I like talking about it in a way that I can express.
Repeal the 19th but only for ACC women.
Oh my God, thank you.
And have fun with. It's just a part of who I am and what I want to do and what, like, my deep artistic soul. So I would probably just be doing it anyway. In my
Jesus
head.
Christ.
The real question... No,
Better Man was made with ego and it's the best biopic ever made.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
one really asks is, okay, but what was she trying to say? If you've never heard my side before, I'm here to make sure there's even a second...
KP, I'm going to be incredibly honest.
More donations, Mooey.
Thank you, KP. Let's talk about your side. Your side was vindictive. It was vicious because Saberspark didn't want a relationship with you. And that entire friend group didn't want to be around you because you were a psycho bitch. Because you have, in your terms, social processing issues, which I do believe you're probably on the spectrum of some kind, but you exist with affluenza. That is who you are.
KP looks like an alternate from the Mandela catalog.
Oh my God, thank you. But again, I want to make this very fucking clear to you. KP, you're nothing. You're no one. This is the most important. This drama is the most publicity you will ever get for you. Not your videos, not the MLP fan base, not the animation, not Lily fucking Orchard, which coincidentally you tried to take advantage of that. I wonder if that'll swing back around. Unfortunately, that's all you, bitch. That is all you. Love you. Love you. Oh my God, it takes forever.
side to hear. And I invite you to sit with the patterns of these issues, not the personalities. So
Okay.
the core of the main video originally was to criticize DA Games' Will Ryan and the rest of his team for not only how they run their Discord server, but how they handle their interactions with their fans, specifically children.
Doggo is getting
There
stuffed.
is
No
documented
YMS,
proof
not by you.
of problematic behavior, including using slurs, account
Angie?
KP looks like they lost a triplet in White Chicks.
Angie? Angie? I need someone to make that meme. I need someone to make that White Chicks meme right now with KP's head in the middle.
of parasocial behavior, and the worst one, accidentally sharing inappropriate images in the server that children have access to, and instead of addressing it and apologizing and
So this is something that's like a weird point of contention.
Peace her up, Falgi smile.
Oh, thank you, Spot. Like, so this is like a weird point of contention in the DA game stuff. Apparently, there was a bot that shared the porn, cummy, lolly images things, right?
The first time you're actually on topic, chat refuses to let you.
That's potato. That's actually fucking real. So, I cannot prove or disprove that. But here's what I will say. It's very fucking weird to have minors as young as 12 years old in a private Discord server or on a mod team. And the fact that that's gone under the radar for DA Games is KP's fault all by herself. KP talks about, oh, no one thinks of the children. Neither did you, you dumb bitch. You didn't think about nobody but your fucking self. You fucking dumb bitch. Christ,
a plan
guys.
for how they're never going to do it again.
Hi.
Hi. Guys, you're killing me.
They just erase the evidence. And if a creator has access to children and behaves recklessly, that deserves scrutiny, period. Fame just isn't a shield. So let's get this straight. The core of the video was not only my interactions with DA Games, but how they handle issues of grooming and specifically issues with children.
You had no interactions with DA Games. You had interactions because of Chris Aficionado Chris, the guy who made up the fucking coming on your undies story. I don't fucking care. You had no real interactions with them outside of everyone is more popular and more successful than you. That is what you're angry about. That's what your mommy and daddy are so mad about you for. Because I know your father is sick of your shit and your mother's disappointed in you. Because they have a failed daughter. They have a weed addicted, pissing themselves, pissing and shitting, vomiting on the floor, weed addicted failed daughter.
We're talking about someone with influence.
Jesus Christ.
KP has the mind of a 12-year-old.
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me, guys. Thank you.
No holds Falgi is my favorite Falgi.
Oh. Yes, chat, it's time to feed that dog one more time.
Feed the puppy.
Oh
PLS
my God.
And Thai, parrot emoji.
Oh, you guys want the lore about her vomiting and pissing and shitting on a couch? Well, I'll explain that to you later, but yes, it's time to feed that dog for another fucking time. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Come here, girl. Come on. Look at her. Look at the child. Look at that sweetie. For those who don't know, this is my dog, Leia. For the first time you guys are here. She is blowing coat right now like a motherfucker. I have rushed her so much in the last 3 days. And it's crazy. Yes, Falgi, it's real. Oh, did I forget to tell you about our 7 months long vaginosis?
The kids don't matter because I didn't get my Discord daddy KP probably.
Guys, you guys are insane right now. Jesus, guys.
I love how in commentary, when anyone covers a broke loser, people donate more.
Jesus Christ, these images are... What? Excuse me? YMS called. He wants his bestiality back. KP, are you sure about this? KP, a zoophile? I can't bother to do any research on that one. I can't bother to do research. So I guess that must mean the truth. Because, hey, who wants to do research nowadays?
Rewarding Falgi's bad-based behavior so that he does it more in the future greater than.
Oh, thank you. I listen, I'm hearing the kids too thing.
Put the slur gauntlet on, use the infinity slur.
I am not using the infinity slurs. What is the infinity slur? I don't even know anymore. The 17-year-old thing, I don't... Is this one where she's holding her hands with Dib? How old is she in this one? How old is she in 2015? Like, unironically, how old is she? Like, is she stunted? Like, unironically, like, is she actually stunted? Because isn't this, I don't know, if we're going off of bonk logic, isn't this pedophilia? Isn't this pedophilia if we're going off of bonk logic? Wasn't this the same thing that Black Griffin was accused of? Weird, right? Weird how this is the case, right? But again, can't be bothered to do my own fucking research. So who cares, right? Who cares, KP? Literal child must be pedophilia. Yeah, he's a middle schooler, right? Why do you see this? Why are you imagining him liking you, KP? Very bizarre, very weird. Fan art of you? Is this fan art? Why are you supporting this fan art of this? I wonder. But no. If we're doing it the same way that Bonk and other people do it, the people she propped up, I don't know. Might be a groomer. Sounds like a groomer to me. I don't know. Oh, KP. KP.
Access and no real oversight. This isn't cancel culture. We're not trying to cancel anyone. This is community protection. It should have been everyone's concern, frankly. And yet, the second I brought it up, the focus became my tone, not the risk. Let's be clear, the internet will always turn everything into content. But some things aren't content, they're warnings. I didn't come forward because I wanted attention, I came forward because kids were involved. And if the biggest takeaway from that is still, she seems mad, then we need to take a hard look at what kind of fandom culture we're building. What I liked or didn't like doesn't change whether a grown man acted recklessly around minors.
What you liked and didn't like? You mean when you liked people drawing you with underage characters and you liked what seems to be two cubs kissing? What you like and didn't like? Bizarre, KP. Why are you so concerned about what you liked and didn't like, huh? Very weird, KP. Very bizarre. But we can lie, right, KP? We can lie about each other.
So let's talk about the power of a creator. If you're a creator with a young fan base, you don't get to be reckless. You don't get to play naive. This isn't a hobby, it's a position of power. And when that power is mishandled, then people can get hurt. Especially kids who don't know when someone is crossing a line. The question shouldn't have been, why did KP say it?
When I was 10 I once made an octa-ship with Freddy Fazbear cause I felt bad he had no one to be shipped with. What does that imply about me?
You know, Embry, you're a freak. I don't know what to tell you. Like Courtney, by the way? Yeah, weird, right? Isn't your best friend Courtney, who you've publicly disavowed? I wonder if Courtney helped her with something recently that you guys would love to know about. I wonder, didn't your friend Courtney do this? Now again, some of you may ask, why didn't we talk about Courtney? Very simply, just wasn't enough time. I've openly said I hate that bitch. I've openly said it on multiple streams. Still hate Courtney. She's a fucking psycho bitch that has called me a pedophile and a rapist. Which is beautiful, by the way. I want to, Courtney, to you, my pure beloved, I can't wait for your hit piece that you're signaling. So beautiful, so based. Oh, Courtney, my beautiful little angel. And by the way, Courtney, before you say anything, your sister is still a fucking freak and needs to be taken out back.
I ship myself with Emma Frost because I won't be able to bag a baddie like her Earl Frown.
Mahi, what do you mean? You can bag me. I'm a fucking baddie. For shame. Mahi. But thank you for the 5. Thank you for the fucking 5. Oh, it's not my hit piece. Don't worry.
Like that. It should have been, what was she trying to say? This wasn't about one incident. It was a pattern, a documented, long-standing one. If the roles were reversed, if a small creator ignored this kind of behavior in someone else, they'd be complicit. So why is it controversial to speak up when I did? The risk wasn't the careers, the risk was the kids, who trusted someone they admired and maybe didn't have the tools to know when that trust was being broken. I shouldn't have been
Okay, just because this is being discussed in the chat, an artist drew the most cursed art of me that I have ever seen that I can't properly release on Twitter. It scares me, and I'm incredibly afraid if it ever, I can't fucking do that. They can post it. I told them they could. But I saw the fucking most cursed art I've ever seen of me, and I cannot put on my main Twitter.
The first person to say it. I mean, I wasn't, but I'm glad I did. So during this, I recorded a story for my safety about someone making an explicit story about me. First off, I want to apologize. I thought it was clear that I was recording Chris, but I should have just said it outright. But the recording was framed worse than the harm, like worse than making up a gross, illicit story.
Oh, so you know it's made up, KP, because in your apology video, you say it really happened. So now it's a made-up story. So you believe it's a made-up story. Weird. I wonder what changed. I wonder if your friend Courtney did some editing for you. Because I know you publicly disavowed her. But weird how, like, there's these real weird abuse dynamic things. Very bizarre. Someone does your editing, and I've heard through the grapevine you don't do it yourself.
Story about another person that might affect their career prospects and don't tell them until the story gets back to them, it makes it seem gross. And if you're more upset about how someone...
Mooney, I told you could post it if you really wanted to. You know you could. I always said it.
Defended themselves, then why they had to, that's not accountability. Some people have pointed out that it was unfair that I recorded Chris without his explicit knowledge, which is fair, so I've taken down all the links of the recording. I don't have access to the raw file, but I've taken down where people have access to it. So in hindsight,
Yeah, that shit's downloaded, girl. Have fun with that one.
I should have just asked Chris to do a public apology explaining the situation, because I was personally afraid that that story would continue to harm business friendships and relationships because no one would ever have the corrected version.
Corrected version about what? I'm sorry, KP. A story about a guy slipping and ejaculating on your clothing is not a fucking story that seems bad about you. You fucking freak. You moron. Nobody works with you because nobody likes you. People in the industry know who you are and purposely avoid you. Every time you've let go of an employee or an employee leaves in about 6 months, it's because of you. It's not because of aficionado Chris. You just looked for somebody to blame because you were never popular. You were never important. You are never an important person. Your mother and father don't love you that much anymore. I know they try, but the disappointment is striking. So,
would Chris have done that? I don't know. I don't really know Chris, but that was a little bit of my fear, to be honest. I'm just exhausted of people talking about me without me having a way to respond. And DA Games, they loved me.
Do you know what's crazy, by the way? She says that she has no way to respond. She spoke to Beckett multiple times in interviews. Multiple times to correct the record, to apologize. You saw the email where she specifically, a team member, reached out to Saberspark specifically to get his input on her response because they wanted him involved. And people didn't want to deal with her. Even Beckett was just being nice about it with her. What the fuck are you talking about? People are talking about you. You psychotic freak. Nobody likes you. Not even your dog Toby likes you. No one likes you.
They sent me 3 legal requests, including 2 that they used dummy accounts
I know she
to
privacy
send me.
struck you.
Pause to read if you want to. So they seem more focused in silencing the people that actually had criticism than addressing and correcting the actual criticism.
Will you go over the alleged security guard story? So, yes. So, for those who don't know, apparently, KP has done this before, where she is alleged sexual assault or sexual harassment by a security officer at a con. Now, this is in passing. It's never been corroborated by a third, second, or fourth party. So it can't really speak to that. But that is still something around. It's very bizarre, KP, it's very bizarre that you're doing this. Very, very bizarre. And you're running away from calls and conversations? Ay, ay, ay.
It's pretty bad when Beckett's avatar in drag is hotter than the real person.
Yeah, you know, right? It is pretty bad when Beckett's avatar in drag is hotter than the real person. Very bizarre. Very, very confusing.
So now we get to Saber. My personal connection with Saber Spark was uncomfortable, and I'll just leave it at that. So going to Saber was about holding Chris accountable.
Uncomfortable. Uncomfortable?
Damn, they sent you legal documents? It's almost as if you made defamatory statements about SA.
Maybe. Well, to be fair, this was DA Games. And DA Games specifically, because she kept calling for the firing of aficionado Chris, they literally said, hey, we live in the UK. We do UK things, which, to my understanding, the UK is much more strict about employer laws. So it's a little bit harder to fire somebody in the UK if they aren't just like, I guess, like a contractor. Again, I'm not a fucking employment attorney and I don't fucking live in the UK. But you want to know what's crazy? So she makes vague assumptions about Saberspark. So let's remember what KP said in her original video. KP thought of a time that her and Saberspark went to her house together and he had the bad chicken her father made. She then said he led her on. Now, chat, she also goes on to say, oh, Saberspark, I'm just not that into you, bro. But then why would you be so upset that Saber led you on? Why would you claim in emails that Saber has a, quote, polyamorous harem of his parasocial fans? Bizarre, KP. It sounds like you're a vindictive, spiteful bitch. Huh. And it sounds like you don't care if things are real or not. Very, very weird, KP. Very, very bizarre. God, this is...
for his behavior. For the story, the Nazi images, but especially his behavior that endangered children and the unhealthy DA Games behavior at large. And he framed me as a jealous girl mad about rejection. Shout out to Jenny Nicholson.
Hold up. Let's listen to that again. I want to listen to that again.
Games, they loved me.
Okay, I don't care about that.
They sent me 3 legal requests, including 2 that they used dummy accounts.
God, she sounds like fucking Rose Malay. Right? Am I crazy? She sounds like fucking Rose Malay. Like, is that insane to say? Like, I hear Rose Malay inside of KP. What is happening? The Nazi images were from the DA Games doc, by the way. Even to the voice crack. Transvestigating KP? No, I'm not gonna fucking... I joke. No. No.
To send me. Pause to read if you want to. So they seem more focused in silencing the people that actually had criticism than addressing and correcting the actual criticism. So now we get to Saber. My personal connection with Saberspark was uncomfortable, and I'll just leave it at that. Okay. So going to Saber was about holding Chris accountable for his behavior. For the story, the Nazi images, but especially his behavior that endangered children and the unhealthy DA Games behavior at large.
But Saber's not in part of DA Games. So you including him in this video makes no sense. You fucking psycho bitch.
And he framed me as a jealous girl mad about rejection.
'Cause you are. Because he rejected you. And then you got rejected from the friend group because you kept burning it over and over and over. You're a spiteful, jealous bitch.
Falky, can Ember join your polyamorous cult of fans?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the trick would be that Embry doesn't like men. But, like, yeah, sure, Embry can join the cult. I'll put a fucking wig on, I guess. But again, you are a jealous bitch. You're just jealous. You're just jealous.
Dark Chocolate became a member. Dark Chocolate celebrates 2 months of membership. What Nazi imagery is she talking about? Is there evidence of this, or is it just straight up lies?
This was in the DA Games doc. It was stuff that was like posted through this bot, apparently. Again, don't got time for it. I am not an honorary girly. See, I even defended Embree's queerness. You all are crazy. Y'all are crazy! Crazy indeed. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy fans, crazy.
Shout out to Jenny Nicholson for calling out how he implied a narrative about open communication, but the evidence doesn't support that. She's the
There's no evidence. Jenny Nicholson's a fucking moron. I said it. Nobody cares about Jenny Nicholson. She also probably comes from a rich family and is a fucking weird girly. She loves cartoons. Who fucking cares?
So, and I don't want to be mean, but I am not crushing. Sit down, sir. I'm open for our Skype logs being made public to prove what happened. I'm tired of stories being shaped.
You make the Skype logs open, you stupid fuck. Present any piece of evidence.
In private. Saber can contact me if he wants to do that. We have already.
I hope Saber contacts you through his fucking lawyer. Listen, KP, give us the channel. It's the only thing you've got in life. I'll take the dog, though. Because he'll have a better home with me than he does with your fucking broke ass.
I tried contacting him, and I have verification from a neutral party that he's seen those emails and chosen not to respond.
Wait, she's confirming the emails. That he's chosen not to respond. Could it be that you helped accuse him of rape? Why did you leave that out of your second response? Why did you leave that out of the response that you published? Huh, KP? Why did you leave that out of the response that you published? Are you afraid? Did somebody tell you that it would have been a bad idea to keep that in there? Very, very bizarre. Very bizarre, KP.
And just to be clear, I don't want to make content like Saber. Dismissing shows as cringe or surface level ruins audience.
Kill yourself, actually kill yourself. What's your content? Your content is nothing. You have a dead channel. Your most important video in the last 5 years is about Lily Orchard, your friend, by the way. Your pedophile incest friend, who you just magically didn't know about. Fascinating.
Engagement and emotional nuance. Cynical creators create shallow viewers, and her.
She legit told the world that her video was a flat lie in an interview. Now she wants to claim masterful design.
Yes, Slug, she does. Yes, Slug. Thank you, Slug.
It's the creators behind the work. This can harm executive decisions on struggling shows unfairly. We should fight for the future of animation, not mock it in the algorithm.
The future of animation is not you. You will never get a fucking show. You'll never get a show. Unironically, like dropping the mean facade, you'll never get a show. You're unoriginal, you're unentertaining, you don't have a critical voice. Your story, what's your story? Like legitimately, what is the story you wish to tell? Because if you wanted to tell it, you've had years to fund your own indie animation. In a world where indie animation has taken over, you've done nothing. You've been on the platform for over a decade. You've been on the online space as a creator for over a decade. You've done nothing. You've had in and out of editors, animators, creators, and none of them like you. No one talks positively about you. No one.
We should make a show, Falgy.
I would love to make an animation. Sure, I'll fucking voice act in your animation. It'd be crazy. Fuck, you have a higher chance of winning a Mr. Beast games than fucking getting a show. Stupid idiot.
Anyway, going back to Saber, he framed this as tone problems. And one of the things that came from that is that got reinforced.
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is hilarious, by the way. Holy. Cambo. Wait, this is hilarious. Hold up. I need to pull this up. Thank you.
Off to bed. KP, give up on your dreams of animation. Be a striper or a Walmart employee. You're not meant to create anything.
That's so adorable. Thank you so much. Oh my god. For those who don't know, this is a Digimon. Thank you so much, Gammy. That's so fucking good, actually. I love love it. It's so funny because it's so true. It's so true. They do. This is not Gekomon, by the way. I love the new sound Digimon line for Impmon. A little sad that it didn't make it to Time Strangers. Completely understand why, but like Loudramon and like heavy metal Dramon, super great. Like super fucking cool. Like so fucking funny. So fucking funny. Thank you so much. This is so cool. Thank you. Now let's get back to KP pissing and shitting on herself. Let's see.
Or resources in the description if you don't know what that is.
Gekomon, like a Kumon.
The video is emotional testimony, not gossip. Others use the video for content without context. What do you mean turns into, how can I monetize this? Cartoon Sheep, person I've never met before this.
Cartoonshi mention! Cartoonshi!
Didn't reach out to me, didn't quote any actual intentions, and didn't seem interested in checking his assumptions. He made a spectacle out of a story he wasn't part of, then acted like his read was the neutral, mature one. But really, it's lazy and passive gaslighting in language of...
Passive gaslighting! What the fuck do you mean? Passive gaslighting! He's reporting on a story where you propagate false rape allegations, unsubstantiated rape allegations from an unreliable narrator who's, I don't know, the way Emu Emily describes her brain, she has like early onset Alzheimer's from how sick she is. And I'm not like fucking like mitigating that or belittling her, but the way that she describes her own like health issues is daunting, to the fact where she's given 4 separate accounts on what happened, one of which includes immediately calling a friend because she felt like Saber raped her immediately, something she hasn't retold since her Lazy and Enter interview. I wonder why. I wonder fucking why. I am not nice today.
Reasonableness. This seems to be a pattern with a lot of people that were commenting on this case. And if your intentions were really good and not monetizing YouTube drama for your own personal gain, why don't you donate your monetization profits to charity? I'll wait for the receipts. So one of the things I did was review the video with other trauma survivors, but I didn't realize that experience wasn't universal. And then people benefited from it. Like this one incident where someone shared a DM publicly without context after offering to help me and being a fanboy, and then a spicy comment was about coping, not about dismissal. This wasn't ethics, this was optics.
Shut the fuck up, you disingenuous bitch. You're insane. You're fucking insane. No one wants your disease-riddled pussy. Nobody wants you. Grow another yeast factory. You'd probably get a real fucking job at a bakery.
And then there was a situation with Courtney Pete. For those who don't know, Courtney Pete is another YouTuber, and she got into a fight in the live chat with another trauma survivor, and it wasn't great. And for the record, I disagree with how Courtney acted. I checked on the person she dismissed, discussed things directly, and cut ties. I'm just kind of done with Courtney. Something else I noticed is...
Are you sure you cut ties? Because the Q&A video might say something different. I don't know. We'll get there.
A lot of people who talk about me only talk about their side of the story, often framed for clout or trends. And this can incite harassment, unfortunately, so just please be more careful and have more honest conversations.
Okay, KP, continue.
There was how Mr. Enter treated me initially. He used belittling tone in comments like, "This isn't My Little Pony, Rachel," to dismiss valid emotional testimony.
You had no emotional testimony. Your trauma is a guy pretending to come on your clothing. I'm sorry. It's a disgusting story, but when you're leveraging pedophilia and then rape, and your story is, oh, some guy came on my clothing, I'm the Jon Stewart of the internet, grab him by the pussy. Oh, let me put this weird clip in here. I cope with you because I'm Jewish. Fascinating, KP. Fucking fascinating.
He reduced nuanced trauma to poor tone, not just mine, but other people's, or emotional instability. He positioned himself as the reasonable adult versus immature fangirl, painting the story as punishment instead of pain. And he focused more on bullet points and timeline logic than the human impact.
Fuck the human impact. What about the human impact of leveraging false rape allegations, huh? Like, I'm straight. Like, I don't believe Emily. If you want me to actually be legit, I don't believe Emily. I just don't. Saying his evidence is my evidence, oh, he accidentally raped me, that's an insane line of logic. I believe they had sex, and I believe it was an incredibly awkward and maybe uncomfortable experience. But I also believe that she didn't get what she wanted out of the relationship, and I'm sorry if people don't like that. But it's incredibly interesting how this is the line of logic you wish to take. When you took nothing seriously, you are a child. You're an immature baby. You're a literal fail daughter. You're a fail daughter and you can't read the fucking room, so you used Courtney Pete, of all people, who coincidentally we have more evidence might be a groomer than Saber Smark as a rapist, by the way. I just want to point that out there. You know, just think about that. Sit down and sit there with for a second, by the way. Not claiming that she is, I'm just saying we have more evidence to the case on one end than the other. But sure, you're a failure. And that's who you use. And then you have this long conversation about what consent is when the bitch doesn't understand anything. Nothing. Neither of you understand nothing because you both fucking toke up and think that you are God's great green earth. Why? Because Courtney wants to sit there and be like, I'm the most raped victim in the universe? That's insane. And KP, oh my God, my channel is unsuccessful because of the people that are around me. Shut the fuck up. Like, literally shut the fuck up. And I would say the same thing if you were a guy.
Sometimes sex just sucks. It doesn't need to be traumatic.
This is true. And again, I'm not saying Saber was a good guy either. The fuckboy attitude and the leading Emily on, in my opinion, was bad. I don't love the baby trapping conversation. I don't personally believe it. But that's just me. I don't really care. But again, it's the, well, he doesn't want to reach out to me because you accuse him of false rape allegations. You propagated rape allegations against him. Why the fuck would he want to talk to you? Why would he want to give you that grace? Because you're apologizing so you could feel better, not so he can feel better. You want to be forgiven so you feel better. And then it festered. What, you want people to psychoanalyze? I'll tell you how to psychoanalyze you. You felt bad and you felt like the walls were closing in. So you begged and pleaded for Saber to respond to you. And the reason you did that is because you think forgiveness is for you and not for him. That's not how forgiveness works. And what happened when you were denied and you were given confirmation biased evidence that Saber was really the bad guy you always thought he was because your little gaggle of friends and circle is telling you that. Well, of course. Of course he must be the rapist that everyone thinks he is. But weird how you don't say this in this original response. Very fucking bizarre. Very actually bizarre. But no, you don't understand. Courtney Pete is the smartest person in the room. Of course she's the smartest person in the room. She's looked up evidence. She's looked up research studies. Doesn't understand it, but she's looked up all these things. Hello, Greg.
Therapist Falgi is popping off.
I miss you, Greg. Please come back to me. I promise I'll do a fun stream. You missed the fun stream yesterday. I miss you. Please come back. I know you're busy. Insane! For those who don't know, this is from the new Digimon season. Oh my God, it's so cute. Thank you. Landon, thank you so much. This is adorable. Thank you. That's so cute. That's so good. Oh, you're the best, Len. Honestly speaking, you're the best. Oh, the egg is so cute. Thank you. That's so awesome.
He assumed I was lying in places without giving me a chance to clarify. He ignored the deeper emotional truth about what was being said, and he dismissed it as drama. Despite everything, I still appreciate that Mr. Entor gave me a chance to talk, even though I should have waited a little bit.
Waited for what? Waited for
and let
what?
me also just be clear about this. Sometimes passion in men is seen as genius, but passion in women is seen as unstable. I know I'm intense. How I present myself in my YouTube videos when I'm a horse sometimes is not the same as how I present myself in real life and how my thought process works. I personally exaggerate myself for comedy, and that gets read as an oversimplified version of my character.
You were giddy about these allegations. You and Courtney are talking at the tail end of the video. Like in a casual conversation about Lily and making fun of Lily Orchard. You were casual. You were giddy. You continue to be giddy. Had this been successful, you would have been incredibly giddy about leveraging such allegations. You cannot for 1 second say that, oh, passion in women is seen as crazy. Yes, that does happen, and it's really unfortunate. I love the women in my life. I love the NBs in my life who are incredibly passionate. Those are primarily, literally all my partners. Literally every one of my partners. If you're passionate, it's awesome. That is not what you are. You're vindictive. It's incredibly different. And the fact that you don't understand the nuance behind that because you can't separate your own feelings from facts is insane. You're not apologizing, you're excusing your actions. Jesus Christ.
Which affects my fandom friendship sometimes. It makes me feel a little unsafe. Something I want to bring up too is that I think pity friends.
I feel unsafe around you. You piss yourself while high. I feel unsafe with that, but like, what?
Friendships or mentor-like friendships where you don't explicitly tell the other person that that's your goal are problematic and troubling because I want to be in an environment where people see me as an equal. And when someone has this internal take that they're judging me based on my own content and assuming my voice for my content where I over-exaggerate myself is just my whole core.
So which is it, KP? Is the exaggerated version in your videos your person, or the scared, weed-addled brained woman, you? Who is it? Because the two windows we've had into your life are you incredibly overconfident and overzealous regarding rape allegations. Again, I don't really touch the DA game stuff. Versus, I'm so sad. I got so high before this interview. I don't even know what I'm doing. Which is it, KP? Which actually is it?
I exaggerate myself for comedic effect. And they say, oh, I'll help KP because she might just be a dumb, stupid fangirl, but at least I'm the adult in the room, and I'm the one who's going to steer her without having an explicit conversation about it. Like, it feels like...
Funny how she said passion of women is seen as insane thing right after talking about a man everyone crapped on for his Turning Red takes.
I didn't watch Turning Red, but sure.
Wait, what? She got so zooted she wet herself?
Oh, we'll get there, chat. We'll get there. There's fun DMs after this video. I'll tell you that for real.
You're taking my friendship for your own emotional validation, which I didn't sign up for. So I'm open to having honest.
What is this psychiatrist Kendra logic? You're taking my friendship because you want the validation. You're grooming me into this friendship, Saber. Saber, you're grooming me.
Conversations, but you have to treat my point of view as equal to other points of view that you're getting, or else it's not a true level respected friendship. It is someone trying to parent me without me. And let me also...
KP, you are not a human being in the way you think you are. You are literally a man. You're a woman baby. You need to be parented, allegedly. We'll get there. You need to be babied at all times. At all fucking times of the day.
So just be clear about this. Sometimes passion in men is seen as genius, but passion in women is seen as unstable.
You just already said
I know
this.
I'm intense.
I thought you weren't intense.
Sometimes in a team environment, if it's not just like a cool chill house with KP, and it's actually work, I can get some backlash, and it sucks. But I'm sorry if you've ever been hurt in that process.
Why are you talking about the former employees that you had? Could it be because they don't like you? Remember the 16-year-old you fired? Because, oh, he couldn't work. I wonder what happened. Maybe fucking school? Oh, yeah, that's right. The 16-year-old that gave you PTSD. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Like, please reach out if you want to. But I will be real and give you my experiences working with you. And if you're not ready for that emotionally, then I wouldn't bother right now. Think about it and decide what you want to do. And then it gets into a bigger problem. When fanboys catch feelings and don't get reciprocation, suddenly I'm crazy or too much.
Nobody is in love with you. Okay, so I will say this. No, not necessarily the case. I won't spoil anything, but I've heard rumblings. And I will say this. KP, not everybody is in love with you, and the fact that you continue to think so is incredibly, incredibly maladjusted. There is actually something wrong with you, if that is the case. If you really think that, that is the case, and it's kind of insane. Kind of insane.
I stop being insightful and start being unstable. And when people volunteer for me, sometimes their expectations are fun times with KP, and they're being worked, and me putting up my own boundaries seems dismissive of their expectations. Again, I'm not allowed to be a person sometimes.
You're their boss. Unironically, you're their boss, and you're telling them, hey, this is all free, by the way. It's for the beauty of animation, and then you're a dickhead. You can't just do that and be like, well, I don't pay you. Fucking pay the people then. Be like, listen, I pay them to do the fucking work. Monetize your fucking channel. Also, your videos are bullshit and easy. If I had a rant Sona, I would do it. I just don't make videos. I'm lazy. I can admit that. I've edited a video. It was fun. I haven't edited one since. I've been busy.
Gaslighting through facts. Survivors mess up dates.
Gaslighting through facts. Gaslighting through facts. How can it be gaslighting if it's through facts? Does anyone understand that?
Or details and get dismissed completely. And trauma isn't a spreadsheet. Pain doesn't happen in bullet points. Like, can't we just admit that Saber might have made mistakes too? Sorry, I misread the situation, but I'll try to be more direct next time. Sometimes it isn't about severity, it's about narrative framing. Women framed as jealous, men as misunderstood.
She accused him of rape by accident. She accused him of rape by accident, and by your own admission, you had heard the story for years. Which, fuck it. I guess this is out in the open. Yeah, Emily's tried to shop this story for years. You corroborate that. She's been trying to tell people, she's been trying to shop it for years with, middling success. Because she had no proof. And the story changed a little bit, it seems. Very bizarre, very weird.
Even during editing, someone crossed boundaries who knew what the video was about. This isn't.
If you get shot, then pain does come in bullet points.
Artemis, thank you so much, buddy. By the way, chat, there's like 300 and something of you, and there's only like 59 likes on the stream. Can we get some likes? Can we get some fucking likes on the stream? Like, subscribe. You guys are getting a Femboy Falgi stream. 4-hour Daniel, 4-hour fucking Andy Ditch stream with friend of the show, Lazy Bedhead. I'm incredibly excited for that. There's so many things. Hype the video if you don't have the money. That's perfectly fine. Not everybody has the money. So I guess that's why the hype button is there, to like do things. So you wanna, I don't know, hype the stream. But yeah, rate me 5 stars. Yeah, Femboy is is next month.
Rare, this is a pattern. And when people volunteer for me, sometimes their expectations are fun times with KP, and they're being worked, and me putting up my own boundaries seems dismissive of their expectations. Again, I'm not allowed to be a person sometimes. I'm not interested in building a brand on trauma. I'm not letting this get reframed as a scandal when it was a warning. Some things to take away from this is have honest conversations.
Then why did you publish a large video about Lily Orchard? If you didn't want to brand on trauma, why did you publish an enlarged video about Lily Orchard? About your friendship with her? About the victims of her? Why do you use that? Why do you use that? Because you used it at the end of your video on this. Why?
Starbird became a member.
Thank you, Starbird.
Celebrates 2 months of membership. I am a woman and her language is just infuriating to me. Stop using feminism and psychology terms to make yourself look like a victim. KP.
Thank you, Starbird. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Conversation with your friends or your work environment, it can save a lot of stress. Trust me. I know you don't have to agree with it, but I hope you sit with it, especially the child endangerment behavior. How can we use this experience to better share online communities for kids and adults? Should we have more strict age restrictions or more universal moderation guidelines for creators? Discord? And just a reminder that harassment is never okay. Criticism of the video and the situation is fine, but people use this opportunity to tell me to unalive myself.
No comment.
And me taking space from the situation was seen as a dismissal of the concerns. I feel like I'm not allowed to have boundaries sometimes. And consider why you have to tell a person you never met that they shouldn't be alive anymore. That's not okay. Just some bonus things to take away from this. So regardless of Claire, the Black Griffin tweets are still kind of weird, right? Saber, you...
Regardless of Claire, the Black Griffin tweets are kind of weird. Yeah, sure. But why are you talking about Black Griffin more than you talked about Saber Spark and apologizing to him? Weird.
Use my video's performance as an excuse to ignore the issues? So what's next? I've been working on a show pitch, and I'm really hoping something like my story can change the world. And just some happy things to end on. This is my dog Toby. He's a very cute dog, and he likes to wear outfits, so please enjoy.
Well, chat, that is the end of KP's original version of Let's Talk. Thank you, Hidden, by the way. A show pitch, chat. She's gonna change the world. That poor dog. That poor, poor animal. Oh, chat. Thank you, Hidden. Shittin' forever, chat. Shittin' forever. But wait, chat. The stream is not over. Because there's more. Yes, I've been teasing it long enough. But a series of people have come out against 1KP. Now, you may recognize the name Riddle of Lightning, and I will explain who they are.
I don't want to share my communities with children because then my communities become lighter for OK going from grimdark to their Primaris line.
Hey, listen, cross the Rubicon, I am the Primaris. But yes, chat. For those, oh, Starbird, thank you for the $4.99. You know what, chat, I want to grab a drink real quick.
And I am what folks would call woke. I can see her abusing the language to victimize herself.
Chat.
It's white women tears and it drives me fucking mad.
Thank you, Starbird. Chat, I'm going to grab a drink from the refrigerator real quick. Thank you, KL, for putting Hidden's channel in the chat. Chat, can you guys get the 20 gift subs before I come back? Can you guys get the 20 gift subs before I come back, and I'll get the dog a big treat? Can we do it? Can you guys do it? Let's see. Could you do it? I'm actually testing it. Because I'll walk away. Or I won't walk away. I'm thirsty, but my voice hurts. Yes, feed that puppers. Yeah, chat. You've got to do it. Yes, we're going to go on to the KP infection. I'm not at my computer. I know. You know, chat, I'm going to go grab a drink. Can you guys get the 20 gift subs? You're going to be a good chat. I'll be right back. Hey, girl. Hi-yo. I'll be right back, chat.
Hello. I'm saying hi. I'm back to Madagascar.
I'm back, chat. I'm back. Yes, before anybody says it, yes, the grippers. Yes, the grippers. So, for those who don't know, Hi, Greg. Wait, was Greg here? Greg? Greg? Greg, were you here? Greg? Was my buddy Greg here? That's actually depressing. Greg, come back. He drive-by'd me. That's fucked up. He's been really busy. It does make me sad, but I know why. He's been really busy.
Moon Bunnies became a member. Moon Bunnies celebrates 4 months of membership. Courtney Pete got mold in her dreads. Pass it on.
That's true.
Must have been the wind.
That's fucked up. Near, far, wherever you are, and my heart will go. I don't remember the words to that song. Okay, so some of you may be asking who is Riddle of Lightning. Riddle of Lightning is a character from KP lore who also appears to be at one time a roommate of KP, but you also may remember Riddle of Lightning as the individual in the Chris Aficionado call that recorded it.
Find my 8 pages.
I will. Greg, when you come back, it'll be nice. Oh, by the way, we have a Halloween thing. We have a Halloween art contest. If you're an artist, oh my God, we hit it.
Greg's stealth increased
We've
to
also
level
hit
100.
another goal. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Come here, girl. One more treat for the road. Let's go. Come here. Come here, Leah. Go. Also, to the person in the Discord who drew this. To the person in the Discord who drew this picture. Where is it? Where is it? Was it in digital and traditional or was it in stream chat? Stream chat? This is insane. This is insane, by the way. A Katie loves bees. You're crazy. Why have you done this to me? What have you done? This is insane. Yes, I see everything, chat. I'm always in the Discord while I'm streaming. This is actually wild. It's the eyes. It's the eyes. It's so crazy. But yes, chat. Without further ado, let's read some of this. Riddle of Lightning in June of 2024. Do you know about KP's infection? Mad waffles. Like a biological one or this metaphorical infection? Riddle of Lightning goes on to say, the one in her vagina, we've been pumping with antibiotics for the past 7 months because she refuses to take regular showers or wash her clothes. Horrified Mordecai emoji. Chat, how do you feel about that one? Yes! ILoveKimPossible a lot had 7 months of vaginosis. To all my femmes in the chat. To all my femmes in the chat. I know you're feeling it. You're like, oh God, I can't believe she did this. Yes, is this Femme Asmongold? Oh. Listen, chat. Oh, wash your crack, girl. 7 months of vaginosis. Insane. She would have died. She would have died. I can't believe that we're here. We're in the bad timeline, chat. Bad
I picked
timeline.
a bad time to eat dinner.
No, you picked the best timeline to eat dinner. You picked it. You picked the best time to eat dinner. But there's more, chat. There's so much more. So obviously Beckett's sweet. She ran away from her home in her 30s. And she's rancid. Another tweet goes on to say, oh, so that's why KP was so mad that I painted her as the stoner archetype. Mad waffles that same day. I mean, pretty white girl shit for you. I know Hebrew is not technically white, but let's be real. Most of society handles her as white. Riddle of Lightning. She is a little princess. She thinks putting her spoon she used in the sink is an accomplishment. Then later said, I did the dishes. Oof. I had to tuck her into bed and she accidentally gets so high, she pissed on the couch. Chat. She gets so high, she loses control of her bowels and pisses herself. This bitch needs Depends when she gets high. She needs an adult diaper when she smokes the Pineapple Express. Can you imagine smoking so much weed that you lose control of your ureters and piss?
Thanks, Falgi. Very cool. Dumps bourbon insider.
Imagine getting so high that you pissed yourself. What brand of weed does that? Never heard of it. Well, KP, that's all you, girl. That's all you stanky bitch. Oh, KP, it's so nice. So nice. But the wait, chat, there's more. KP spends a lot of time getting high. She's so high, she complains about not being able to feel her face. So if you ever wonder why she doesn't ever do anything, Mad Waffles goes on to say, I mean, I get not feeling your face when you're high. That's pretty like entry-level experience. But you already led with can't control bodily functions when high. I've done that a grand total of 1 time, throwing up and like an adult. I've taken steps to not repeat it. Riddle of Lightning goes on to say, oh, not a weed expert, thought the pissing was normal.
You know, when you and the others cover people, I sometimes feel there, but for the grace of God go I. I'm happy to say this isn't one of those time. My kid's mother can get cross-faded to hell and back, never piss herself. KP is just lazy.
Imagine! He's like, yeah, I just thought this was normal. She pisses herself all the time. She just forgot to wear the Depends that day.
Medley Sage of Winds became a member. Medley Sage of Winds celebrates 5 months of membership. I smoked 14 bowls and a BLNT in 1 day and could still control my bodily functions.
Insane. Goes on to say, she's thrown up time a lot. I have a bucket. I got it clean every once in a while. Each time I see it, I could smell vomit in my mind. Mad Waffles, that's far from normal. I've never known anyone to piss themselves when high, unless they were incontinent before. Her vomit is always brown from the sheer quantity of chocolate she eats in a given day. Not once was her vomit any other color. She eats chocolate daily. Bitch, I may think you have a bleeding esophagus, by the way, if that shit is brown. But chocolate every day? Girl, are you crazy? You're this high every day that you vomit on the daily? Huh. Bizarre. Let's continue on. She told me she wanted to stay at my place for 2 weeks. We're coming up to a year. Mad Waffles goes on to say, even when I decided to move out of my roommate last situation, I gave myself 5 months and found a home arrangement when I was in danger of homelessness last time in under 2 months. Cat hugging emoji. Riddle of Lightning. In a year's time, she has cooked 2 dishes the entire time and only 1 each. 1 with some cookies and the other was pizza rolls. She also won't eat my food unless I make it Disney themed. Say it, Lady and the Tramp spaghetti? What's the fucking thing? This is you know what? This is birdie coded. This shit right here is birdie coded. This is fucking birdie coded.
What's worse, her bodily or dental hygiene?
I have no idea. This is fucking birdie coded. Insane. This is fucking birdie coded. It's hilarious. What, like, hey, Aris, how you doing? So what? Does KP have to eat the fucking, like, what's the fucking thing from ILoveKimPossible? Oh, the nacho, right? Does she eat, like, fucking tacos with, like, nachos inside? Is that the only way she could fucking eat a taco? Because it's oh my god, it's ILoveKimPossible. It must be that way.
Sorry to be that guy, but what's proof of this?
Oh, this is secondhand account, by the way. This is someone who claims to have lived with her. But again, I will say this again. Since KP will propagate things without evidence, and more than enough people have corroborated that she's just a shitty and terrible person, what the fuck are we supposed to do now? What the fuck are we supposed to do? Because this is KP's own logic. Do not look at the claims and the veracity of evidence. Again, this is someone who's been able to prove that they lived with KP at one time. But again, very bizarre, very interesting.
Guess who just became voluntarily celibate?
Thank you, Metal Man, and it's me. Edgar Allan Coe, thank you.
Us stoners disavow her. This is unhinged.
Why did it slow down there? Jesus Christ, guys. You guys are going crazy in chat today. Thank you.
Somebody became a member. Somebody celebrates 3 months of membership.
Somebody.
KP is like iDubbbz if he never had a career and nobody loved him.
Jesus Christ, that's so crazy. Now, in the aftermath of all of this, Courtney Pete of all people. My favorite stoner dumbass bitch.
I'm still hung up on Hebrews aren't technically white. Like, Browski, that's sussy.
Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Courtney Pete of all people. Hey, any ex-friends, fans of Saber, Beckett, Gabe, Mr. Enter, Lazy Bedhead, have a story you want to tell? Hit me up. Maybe I can help. Courtney Pete, you can't fucking help yourself out of a goddamn paper bag without getting high for 5 fucking minutes. You fucking gross fuck. Why don't you teach another minor how to fucking masturbate? You fucking freakazoid. You freak of mankind. What, do you have those fucking pink and purple dreadlocks? Oh, and you'll be like, oh, I'm not hurt. Listen, my sister raped me. You can't be any meaner than her. I don't give a shit. I actually don't give a fuck. I'm sorry your sister raped you. Allegedly. I'm sorry. And it's funny, because Lily Orchard made a stream after her sister got into controversy. Lily's still a fucking freak, by the way. Lily is a fucking freak. Deserves hell. You want to know something crazy? I don't care about Lily's pronouns. I'm usually very good with this. Lily is he. You want to know why? Because there's more evidence that Lily was considering transitioning to have sex with a woman than actually felt like a woman himself. You read the Tara Cali logs and you tell me otherwise. If you've never read those before, it's insane. And again, I don't think that Courtney is lying, because God forbid Courtney lie about that. God forbid Courtney lie about that. I don't care. Post the link. You'd have to find the Tara Cali logs. I'd have to search that up. It's too much time and a half. But the Tara Cali logs, TLDR, before Courtney transitioned. Oh my God. Before Lily transitioned. Fuck. Courtney, I actually apologize for that. Before Lily transitioned, Lily faked being a Tara Cali who was a friend who admitted to raping Lily, trying to have sex with Lily and trying to convince his lesbian friend to have sex with him, and then test that out. Well, what if I think Lily's name is Jeff, if I remember correctly. Lily's name is Jeff, is like all that stuff. Yeah, isn't Courtney the one who alleged Lily was AGP or something? I don't know.
Falchi has gone super base.
Yeah, I'm done fucking pretending. I'm done. Jerry, thank you. Jerry tests out with his friend if they would consider having sex with him if he transitioned. Do you know how insane that is? There is more evidence that Chris Chan is trans, and I respect Chris Chan's pronouns for that reason, than comparatively to Lily. That's what bothers me. I literally see, and then he killed the bitch off. He killed his catfish off. That's insane. Hey, Kayla, thank you so much. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have respect for Lily. Fuck Lily. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck about him. But for you to go out there, because I know you're going to do it. I know you're going to be like, well, my sister sexually abused me, she beat me, and all these people are pedophile and groomer and rape apologists. Because, look, they're attacking me because of this. No one is doing that. You weed-addled bitch. And, oh, I'm a mother. Remember, never forget, by the way, Courtney Pete's like, I'm in the real age gap relationships. Okay, fucking stellar for you. No one gives a fuck about your sex life. You know what? Had you asked me before I saw the KP stuff, I thought Courtney's pussy would be more diseased than hers. I guess I'm wrong.
Lily Orchard is like the founding titan of lol cows and everyone else is just a piece of her.
She is. Lily's a horror cow, to be fair.
Me, yesterday, I wonder who this KP is. Let me look. What could go wrong? Me, today, so KP don't wash down there and pisses herself.
Yeah. But I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited for the Courtney Pete hit piece. I'm super excited, super based. But there's more, chat. There's more. So, and I know Hidden has sent it to me too. Rachel, do not send a privacy complaint to my channel. I will at Team YouTube. I won't fucking make it. I will make it very loud. Do not privacy complaint this, because I will make this fucking extremely loud and be like, hey, you're a public figure. Everything is public. You cannot privacy complaint this. Do not do that. Because again, we'd like to inform you, this is the Cope and Seeds, we'd like to inform you that we have received a privacy concern about your content. Before we review the content, we would like to give you the opportunity to review, and if necessary, modify or remove any potentially private information within the reported content. Receiving this notice does not imply a violation of the YouTube privacy guidelines, and then no action has been taken place against your channel or content at this time. The whole video. Send a privacy complaint and I will make it so fucking public. Do it. I already got threatened with lawsuits before from fucking Rose Malay. You want to be Rose too? Listen, I ain't afraid. I know you ain't got money. Come on, bitch. I got all day. I'll make it very fucking public. And finally, Becca published this recently. A lot of interesting stories coming out about KP from former KP staff members. How long has this shit show been going on? Obviously, this is all just testimony. It should be treated as such. But holy fuck, this woman's life sounds like a fucking horror show. Now let's listen to someone who used to work with KP about their feelings regarding I Love Kim Possible a lot.
It infuriated me because she basically left that all to me, and then I had to pick up all the pieces and, you know, deal with the aftermath basically, and then she had a go at me for dealing with the aftermath of her leaving for 3 months, and I was like, "You left. What was I supposed to do? Lie to people? tell them that I was you.
Why
Like,
did
I'm
she
sorry.
leave for 3 months? I mean, what was there just no? Is this why the content on the channel's dead? She just like vanishes for months at a time.
The 3 months specifically, she was in a psychiatric hospital.
Excuse me, what? KP was on a psych hold? For what, KP? Pray tell, KP. What were you in? What was your grippy sock vacation for? Pissing and shitting on the couch? Huh? Why did you stay? Why did you go? Why didn't she stay?
She was in a psych facility. I don't know if it's self-admitted or someone else admitted her for her, but that was why she left for 3 months. She was like, I have to get my things. And she still tried to like manage us from a psych ward, man.
Dude, what the fuck?
This bitch had vaginosis, weed psychosis. Is this Brad Taste? Did she give herself a weed psychosis? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that she calls from the. Guys, it's Rachel. I know I'm in the psych ward right now, but can you make sure the Lion King video gets out this week? We really need it out. Rwanda, please stop stealing my pudding cups. I gotta go, guys. Bye-bye. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, Christ.
She tried to constantly call in from a psych ward. I'm like, dude, what the like
what?
Yeah, she would call us in from a psych ward. Like, and she didn't have a fucking dog with her. I'm like, my God, man.
She had her fucking dog with her? Would she go to the fucking Chateaubriand of fucking grippy sock vacations?
This is the issue with wards. You have the savable people shoved in with the KPs of the world.
Oh my God, no. Okay, like, listen, real talk. Listen. Don't you have limited access to phones? Depends. If mommy and daddy paid for it, she probably went to a really, really fucking nice one. Save the dog. Save Toby. But I mean, like, like real talk, like, you know, no wonder she had to fucking go to a fucking psych ward, you psychotic bitch. You fucking psychopath. Listen, there ain't nothing wrong with a grippy sock vacation. Some people like a grippy. Me. But that's not the point. The point is this. She's insane. And she's a liar. She's a fucking liar. And she constantly lies and she tries to make herself important. She's not. She's just not important. And yes, now I'm thinking that KP suffers from weed psychosis. That must be it. Because nobody could be this stupid. Yes, justice for Toby. Yes, everybody, justice for Toby. What if she eats the dog one day? What if she gets so weed hungry she eats the dog? What if she goes into weed psychosis and eats her own fucking dog? Chat, now I'm worried for Toby. I'm incredibly worried for Toby now. Hashtag justice for Toby. I need to see it in chat. A wall of chats that says hashtag justice for Toby. I am not nice today, chat. I need to see it. Hashtag justice for Toby in the chat. I am not fucking nice. Oh, Christ. I'm crazy. I need to let you guys know I'm losing my fucking mind. Because again, remember, KP says it's okay to lie about people. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Now, big shout outs to Hidden. Big shout outs to Hidden here. Hidden published a call with I Love ILoveKimPossible a lot. Yes, remember how nice you were. I held back for KP because Beckett asked me to. So remember this, KP, when you see this video and you cry because people are saying out-of-pocket shit, the guy that you were slandering behind the scenes actually asked me to be nice to you. I was asked to hold back. Remember that. Fucking remember that when you look at this again. When you privacy complete this stream and you gotta watch it because you need to know the notice of it, remember that.
Hi, I can already hear you. Hidden, this isn't the Courtney video. I know, but hear me out. I recently had a
all right. Before people ask, Hidden likes this thing called lore, Olympus lore something. I don't know. It's gay from what I've heard. It's incredibly gay. It's for the female gaze. But yes. Wow, I'm being bullied again. Yeah, you should be. Yeah, we could all like terrible things.
On the 3rd of October with the YouTuber ILoveKimPossible a lot. Me and her have been in contact since the controversy started, and I was on her staff to help, though I was never quite present due to my real life, and we never quite managed to connect for a call. I was, to an extent, fully unaware of how malicious KP can be, and how willingly she obscures things, such as her lying about being no longer in contact with Courtney, despite posting this screenshot into her
Excuse me? At KP, Mad is DMing Courtney about suicide, so... And this was on the 30th, 9/30/2025. If you're gonna kill yourself, make sure you do it. Make sure you do it live. Mad, KP isn't going to fuck you. Mad, cause can't teach kids to masturbate. Look, Mad, I don't really care what you wrote on your fanfic about me. I don't care about your hurt feelings that KP wanted, quote, rich Jew instead of you. Keep crying. Interesting. All of these people sound well adjusted. Incredibly well adjusted.
server, a message she clearly got from Courtney. So when I got into this call, it was originally under the premise of genuinely wanting to help KP improve her second response and explaining to her why her first response was perceived so poorly. KP took it upon herself to lie to my face directly about a multitude of things, such as entirely misrepresenting the pull she had with Beckett and mischaracterizing Beckett as someone who cares not about children being hurt in the DA game situation, when it was made abundantly clear to her beforehand that Beckett was not interested in that situation. She turned...
So that's the interesting thing. Never was the focus of the video on the DA game stuff because there was so much to touch upon in this story. And I've talked about this before. When we were doing research and like the moment we hit the oh fuck, it's really about Black Griffin wall, the amount of reaching out and resource gathering that we had to do was insane. How do you do? We're not KP. We're not doing 4 fucking research docs. How are we supposed to do that? KP, in her infinite wisdom, thinks that like people don't care about the kids. Weird fun fact, KP, you didn't care about them either when they asked you to not publish it that way. And they weren't able to see it. You want to know how I know that? Because they were leaking your fucking Discord in my Discord. You stupid bitch. Remember when you tried to make a safety report on me and your community was trying to do it? My, how the mighty have fallen.
Him into a backstabber and a liar that had bad intentions at heart because he spoke to people that knew KP behind the scenes, while she was also talking to people as well, such as Lazy Bedhead, Mr. Enter, and Slug, and meanwhile tried to use people like me, Lio, and Beckett to save herself from...
Goat Cato, what are you doing? I see you, you say hello. What are you doing, Goat? You don't even say hello to me? The fuck you doing around here? Can't even say hello.
Consequences of her actions, and she even goes out of her way to perpetuate a lie told to her by Emily, the Saberspark accuser, about Beckett, because it fits her narrative of him, and in the end, she implores my help with comments for her second response, which, by the way, is just as unhinged as the first, and upon having that pointed out to me, I realized that I am entirely uncomfortable with playing a part, and possibly being used as a justification in someone's weird, self-centered, and maliciously obscured crusade against
hello, friends, hello.
their critics, because nowhere in here does it ever seem like KP is actually interested in accountability. Much rather, it feels like she's suffering from post-traumatic accountability disorder, with how being asked to take a minimum of admission of wrongdoing seems to make her freak out. And unlike KP, I am a huge fan of transparency when it comes to my involvement in situations. So here's my call with her in full. Excuse the fact that this fails to record KP saying hi to me because I'm a dumbass working OBS, along with many clicks, coughs, and scritches on my drawing tablet because my mic, just like KP, decided to be extra sensitive today.
Hello. I'm good. How you doing?
Already big L. I'm hearing 16 different clicks. Hidden. Fit. Gain. Fix the gain. How hard is that? I'll send you the fucking video. Fix the gain. Have you seen Emily's comment? What comment? Rose, send it to me.
The imaginings.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Side note, but did you have any questions about the mad stuff? I don't know if he was still bothering you, but he's kind of
Like he's his own rabbit hole. Like it's all good. Like originally I only reached out because I was like, maybe he also like put the allegations he put towards Courtney into KP server, but then I saw he didn't, so I was like, whatever. I tried reaching out to him on my own. He rejected me because I'm associated with Lio, and then I had a friend reach out, also got rejected because associated with Lio. So I'm just like, okay, so you're just talking shit to talk shit. Good to know.
Hidden was when did this call happen? So this happens after the release of her video. So like this takes place. So is this before or after? This is after the Courtney streams. So October 3rd. So this is after the Courtney stream that Beckett did, right? So she already knows about the shit that's in Courtney's Discord. Interesting.
right. Yeah.
She edited this in one day. What's the edit? Just, put the thing in the beginning. That's all you got to do.
Like, this is something I'm trying to not be more mindful of, but just kind of like notice about things as far as people close to me. I get a lot of guys, not a lot, but like every once in a while it happens where someone is doing stuff for me and then they develop the feels and
oh, shut the fuck up. Holy, okay, here, you want to see what KP looks like? Here's Jay Leno. Open image into new tab. Possible a lot. Images. Let me see if I can get her. There she is. Open image in new tab. I don't see the difference. You put them side by side, same person. Same person, side by side, same person. Continuing on.
Not that I'm like so amazingly attractive or anything like that, but
oh, you know what? That's true. Remember, open image in new tab. If you guys didn't know, KP got her start as a stunt double in White Chicks. That's all I'm gonna say.
Lee has always kind of had how do I put this in a nice way? He doesn't like being challenged. It's always kind of been like that with him. Even when we were friends, he would.
I'm evil today, chat. I'm incredibly evil.
I mean, KP is a 39-year-old shut-in, not much to the imagination there.
Easy white chocolates added to my face, babe.
Kind of assume things like black and whitely, and then I would have to like calm him down and kind of just like, it's not your fault, man, kind of thing. So basically he has this or he got into his head that I sided with Courtney with the Bonnabelle thing, essentially, and to hurt him, I think, or something like that, because I wanted to use Courtney for drama views. So that's what he's like, that was his MO. And Courtney and I have talked about it, like this happened a while ago, but we were like, we're not even that close.
Remember, Courtney and her are not that close. Remember, never that close. Featured in a video, featured in 2 videos, by the way. Remember, every time you hear KP speak from a position of authority, that she pisses herself when she gets high. Remember, she pisses herself.
I could paint faces on my minis better than KP does her makeup every day. Jesus, I don't want to imagine her without it now.
That's fucked. But thank you, Mac, with some cheese.
So I don't really understand why. So I don't know. He's very much emotional thinker kind of dude, and he's. I don't know if the Twitter is still up, but he would just like I think he called Courtney anti-Semitic because she said the word Jew, for example. So everyone's an enemy except him, I guess. I don't know. So I think he needs probably help, but that's out of my wheelhouse a little bit.
You would know all about that, wouldn't you? It's your Crippy Sock vacation. You would know all about that, right?
No, all these people on the internet are a little bit broken, so.
Yeah.
Very interesting, KP. Incredibly interesting.
He's like, I originally only cared about him because he was putting out like grooming allegations, so I was like, oh, okay, weird, let me just look at
Yes, so false allegations are bad when it's your friend, right? The friend that you weren't really close to, that you publicly cut ties with. But they're bad, right?
to that. And then when I reached out to get like anything from him, he suddenly went like, oh no, I'm not going to talk to you. So I'm like, okay, how real can your grooming allegations be? You know, like, yeah.
Yeah, a miner in Courtney's server called them mom, and then Matt's like, oh, see, grooming, and I'm just like, it's kind of like, is it though? If you know, so it's anyway.
Oh, so you're okay? So you're okay with Courtney teaching a miner how to masturbate, right? You're okay with them discussing sexual topics, right? But when DA Games does it, it's evil, right? I thought you wanted to create a safe space for children on the internet. Children and fandoms, huh? Really interesting, huh? What, the double standard is incredibly interesting. Shouldn't you keep the same standard for both? Falgi, did you eat the gabagool? You know I did. I ate your mother out like it.
I do think Courtney kind of...
No! That's fucked.
KP is Nurgle's strongest YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Makes messes for herself that she doesn't really care to clean up, but you know, this is like that. Anyway, little sidetrack. So I know Lio's server hates me. I know the majority of people hate me, and I was kind of I guess to catch you up. So the most not obnoxious, but one of the most vocal people is this Beck. Like, well, how much do you know about stuff before I just talk for like 5 million years?
So I know pretty much like everything. Like, I've watched the video when it came out. I saw the fallout. I've seen Beckett cover it. I've seen, I think, Saber's response as well. And I've...
Falgi is the gay father that brought back the milk. Yeah. Daddy's home, chat. Daddy's fucking home. It's funny that she should give grace to women so women can't be Again, I'm not claiming that about Courtney. I think Courtney is incredibly unhinged, ill-advised, and whatever safe space Courtney thinks that she's making is not safe. Courtney is incredibly mentally ill and does not have her own shit in check. I think if Courtney, realistically, like if I'm being nice for 20 seconds, if Soy Falgi comes back for 20 seconds, Courtney needs to be off the internet and needs actual help. Like actual help. Because I believe if Courtney went through incredible amounts of intensive therapy, she would realize how fucking ridiculous and disgusting she's acting on the internet. Like, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's just my purest belief.
Seen Mr. Enter's like coverage of it as well to an extent, so I'm pretty much in the know. And then also obviously Lio filled me in on a few blanks as well, so...
Wait, wasn't the Courtney's self-pleasure help drama thing back during lockdowns? Hate YouTube censoring supers.
I know Beckett has it on his Twitter, and he went over it on Courtney's. I could look at it again. Beckett has it on his Twitter. You can find it at Cope and See on Twitter. But yes, Mr. Enter!
Okay, so yeah, basically, I was kind of frustrated because Lio and I have already talked about this, but maybe he hasn't told you about this. But like, Lio was the one who originally suggested or recommended that I talk to Beckett, and he was like, I trust Beckett. And I'm like, okay, Lio. And I feel I know my read is off, but I feel like the most recent response was, my intention was kind of just to tell people to do their own homework.
Yeah.
And I think.
Yes. Do your own homework on rape allegations. That's great. Remember when you said that, Saber, I'm just not that into you, and then you were like, oh no, Emily was really right. Weird how you left that out of your response just days before you published it. Very bizarre that you didn't include that in your current response. Very bizarre.
But there's a lot of emotional responses to a lot of this, and my Q&A is going to be focused a lot on like citing laws and stuff like that, and like how everything would kind of turn into like legal, like not like a legal sense, but just like, you know, this is like regardless of who you think.
Okay, hot take. If you're getting legal advice from Lio Convoy of all things, you should just bite the bullet. Literally choke on the Glock. Please, for the love of God. If you're getting legal advice from a fucking YouTuber and not, I don't know, a cop, please. And I say that with love. Oh, I say that with love.
Who did what or whatever, like, not focus, not bringing up like how this would play, like not citing any examples or doing any research and just saying, you know, this is false because Emily lied is, I don't think, incredible.
KP, that's how evidence works. Let's say, okay, listen, I've watched enough Law and Order to be a fucking lawyer myself. I've watched enough Law and Order, so let's do it. I come in and I go into a courtroom. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. This bitch is lying. And here's the evidence to prove it. Right? And the jury looks at it. Your response is, well, Emily lying? That's not evidence. That's not evidence. Insane. Insane.
Productive, and I know Beckett in his like recent stream like called me names. I think he used the R slur a couple of times.
Fuck you. You're the most retarded person I've seen on the internet. Go fuck yourself.
So yeah, I'm trying to just have a level response where I don't just yell and scream at people, but it's hard to do when, yeah, I don't know. It's just a mess, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I knew that a lot of people were originally like, oh, you know, you shouldn't make a response because people are most likely
I apologize for my language, chat. I will never do it again.
going to tear into it anyway. And I know with this response specifically, a lot of people felt like it was supposed to be sort of like accountability, but it came off as more you're still being like, oh, you know, I'm still right about these people though. Like, I know this all happened, but I'm still right about it. And I think people were like, well, that's not really accountability. It's like you still trying to push your agenda. No, I'm gonna be for real. I was in the camp of like, just don't make a response, because I was in a similar boat to you like last year, because when the whole thing with Lio happened, I was one of the people.
So I've heard a little bit about shitting. I keep calling them shitting. Every time I say hidden, I think shitted. It's in my brain. I have that thing, right? Like it's there's like a phenomenon with dub voicing too. That's a big one. Like you hear a dub voice and you're like, oh, I just can't think it. But yes, hidden. So I've heard about Hidden's drama with the Lio stuff. From what I understand,
1247 tipped $4.20. Slow, 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 slow. Slow, 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 slow.
Axis, do I get the pass now? I hope to God, no.
Who was in it. Like, I was one of the people who hurt Lio really badly.
Yeah, so yeah, from what I understand, Hidden has been better. I know none of their controversies with Lio and whatever snaky shit they did, but apparently they've done better. So I will say that.
And because Hopeless Peaches no longer was around, and because, Lumi was no longer around, people honed in on me instead, which led to, like, a lot of things of myself.
I don't have context for this. I'll just concede to other people's opinions.
Being, like, basically leaked, to put it simply, where people were very happy to talk about me really, really negatively, calling me, like, anti-Semitic and all that, and I just ignored it. I didn't make a response at any point in time. I kind of just, vanished for a little while and then came back, and then people were like, well, actually, now that we think about it, you're kind of not as bad as we thought you were, and I was like, I know. You guys just sucked. Like, you guys were just assholes. Yeah, like, I was basically like, you guys were just assholes because you wanted to be assholes because that was popular at the time to be, like, an asshole to me. Because, like, obviously it was. Because when these people perceive an opportunity to hate somebody, they'll take that opportunity because it's what entertains them. So it doesn't matter whether or not they're necessarily right or wrong, they just want to be hateful. And that's why I didn't engage, because I felt like regardless of how good my reply...
Contents. Senna exploded and Peaches dipped. Don't you mean she sank since she's a giant fucking whale of a human being, that fat bitch?
it was going to be. And regardless of like how great of a reply I would make, they would not care. They would just be like, oh, well, you still suck because I say so. And it's like, okay.
Thank you, Zane.
Soft serve ice cream emoji. Soft serve ice cream emoji.
That was weird. That was weird, you typing it and then putting it in, but thank you, Zane.
Yeah, I guess my reasoning is like, hey, I'm
Fat people float, Fauci. Not like that, bitch.
I'm getting really, really frustrated with the DA games child predation basically going unchecked because people are just mad about Saber or whatever stuff, and I'm just
Because you you stupid idiot. You fucked the story up. Other people that cover the DA Games story and the DA Games document, when I looked into it, other people had covered it, but it wasn't really gaining traction. Because you put in the Saber Spark stuff. You led with the biggest channel in the room, and you led with rape allegations. You didn't care about the child predation because you wouldn't have shoved it into the same video, and you wouldn't have made it predominantly about Saber Spark towards the end. What are you talking about?
It's like Beckett, I think, admitted at the beginning of the second video, someone's transcribed it for me because I couldn't watch it, I'd be a mess, but like...
You can't watch the second video. What is with these people? Ponder does this shit too, from what I've heard. Ponder won't watch the videos on her. She'll just listen, and someone will like transcribe it to her. What is with people not wanting to watch videos about themselves? Watch the fucking video. The second video was barely about you.
Like, they were just like, I think he starts off with saying like, hey, I'm still not gonna look into the DA game stuff. And I'm just like, okay, like, I guess hate on me forever, sure, but like, you know.
Pimenta said it best. I actually want to highlight what Pimenta said. You treated rape allegations like it was a plot twist. That is what Pimenta is saying is so accurate. I couldn't have said it any better. You treated rape allegations like a fucking last-minute plot twist. And it's insane that we have to say that. Because that's how you presented it. You stupid ignoramus. That's actually insane. And yeah, like Capsize says, one of my favorite chatters, it's because Saber's madly in love with KP. That must be because of it.
Kids are kind of like, there's been groomers in there. There's been like people that have been arrested in there. And I don't know, like, so my whole frustration.
There's been people arrested. Yes, they had the Predator in the server, allegedly. My question to you is, that wasn't any of those, though. Why does it matter? That's like a crazy thing. Why does it matter? I ask the question. Like, if you wanted to do the DA game shit right, you would have to understand why it matters that they create an environment where kids can be predated on. And it's because you're making the argument that kids shouldn't be in Discords. I would agree with that. It's the fact that you're not presenting it that way. You're presenting it as a series of personal slights. Because DA Games took your editor. And because your editor was mean to you, and Saber wouldn't listen to you, and he secretly loved you, and false rape allegations. That's the problem. You made everything personal. Because it was all about you at the end of the day. It wasn't about the victims. It wasn't about Emily. It was about you. Emily's her own bag of shit. I know about the Sonic video. I've debated covering it. It's a well-made video. I don't think I care about the content of the video, if that makes sense. I don't really care that Emily may or may not have slept to the top. I really don't care. It does... Listen, she can be a mean bitch. I don't really give a shit. But I've debated covering it. But that's just me.
It's kind of the lack of education going on here, and the lack of just like, Saber's innocent because... I want him to be innocent because I don't want to, like, I don't know. I think it's a mix, like, honestly, of, I think Emily should have been more vocal, but I also think Saber might have misread what she wanted, as well. So, I don't know.
Wait, excuse
Saber
me?
might have misread what she wanted.
Excuse me.
Like, I think Emily should have been more vocal, but I also think Saber might have misread what she wanted.
So it wasn't rape. So, sweetie, it wasn't rape. That means you want him to be guilty. Because if you're saying, well, Emily wasn't 100% truthful with what happened, right? And maybe Saber should have read into that and shouldn't have misread. What are you can't oopsie rape. You cannot oopsie rape. Yeah, you're admitting that you got the story wrong in this conversation. You just don't want to say the words out loud.
As well. So, I don't know, like, I guess that's kind of my angle right now. It's just like, okay, like, regardless of who you believe, like, these, like, here's some facts that, you know, about, like, these kind of cases and, like, how trauma works and...
The fact is Emily has no proof that Saber raped her. What we have proof of is that Saber and Emily had two sexual encounters. The first one where sex did occur, and the second one where a hand job occurs. Rain, good morning, Rain.
Rain
Good morning,
became a
Rain.
member. Rain celebrates 2 months of membership. Morning.
Guten morning, Rain. It's my favorite. Rain is one of my favorite chatters. Rain knows it. Rain knows they're like my favorite chatter. But yes, it's like, what the fuck are you saying, though? That doesn't make any sense. We understand that a sexual encounter occurred, but there's no evidence to support what Emily is saying. Remember, Enter's team calls the convention center, and when they discuss a bathroom in a basement, they're like, we don't have that here.
The Emily video went over how she looked over and ignored the actual essay and abuse cases of women close to her to keep her career positions.
Dryden, that is probably the only thing that I find interesting out of that stuff. But it is out, but you have to understand the underpinnings of that is there are allegations that she slept her way to the top and that she would boot people out. Oh, you're one of my favorite streamers. How can I be your number one, though? Rain, how can I be your favorite streamer? Let me know. She also emailed Vizzy Pop about someone who allegedly abused her. You mean the 16-year-old? Did she message him about... Did she message Vizzy Pop about Bogsy? The 16-year-old? That's my curiosity.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's like the hard part. The hard part is like coming back from this in a way that, you know, people recognize you for being a human who will make mistakes. Like, I think I said this myself about you in the server where it was like, hey...
Can I know about the 16-year-old abuse thing? Okay. TLDR, Michael Boggs, or Bogsy, was a 16-year-old that KP employed at a time. KP would let them go because they couldn't meet deadlines. Blah, 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 right? And so, as a result, he got a little vindictive and leaked shit on the internet. And that is her big PTSD moment. But again, I don't know. Invite me to your wedding because that's my NR1 did. That's what my number one did. Ignore that he's my friend of 4 years. Okay, I'll invite you to my wedding. Personally, just for you. I'll fly you out personally. Thalji, your voice reminds me of somebody famous, but I can't place my finger on who it is. Nice voice to listen to. Thank you, Cryptid. Thank you.
Obviously, KP is new to this stuff. Obviously, this is like the first time this ever has been handled by her. So, you know, it's not unlikely that she botched it. Like, we can stop pretending that other people wouldn't have botched it as well for, like, you know, if they tried. So being overly cruel about it is kind of unnecessary. But I also see a lot of the criticisms people are making was like, yeah, this probably could have been done a little differently. And then obviously the whole thing about like Courtney and you altering the victim statement to an extent came out, and that was obviously a huge issue. Because like a victim's testimony is like the greatest added like evidence that you have in order to go with things. So when people heard about it being altered and changed to be more damaging, it obviously like pulled away credibility from the accusations being made, because now it felt like framing more than it felt like coverage. And
yes, Hidden, yes. It's because you framed it within yourself in your own personal gripes. You didn't frame it any other way. You didn't frame it any other way except your own personal gripes. That's why you fucked up. Hidden is exactly correct on this. Exactly correct. And I hate giving credit to the British. So I'll say Hidden is Welsh.
I think that's like a huge part that people have problems with, which a lot of people like in that regard like direct their energy more at Courtney than anything, because Courtney's the one who's like, oh, you know, I didn't have any part in this. I totally didn't have any influence, when she very clearly.
I'm a German, even fucking worse.
Falgi, did I wake up to you flirting again? Smiley face emoji.
Again, always. You're German? Ew! 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 You smell like bratwurst! Ew! You smell like bratwurst!
Really had. So I guess you're spared in that regard at least a little bit.
Oh, I could hear it in the so. Oh, the moment I heard so. Wait, you could hear it. Hold up. Hear it in the so.
I totally didn't have any influence, when she very clearly had. So I guess.
Yeah, you could hear it in the so. Actually, the moment you said it, I heard that. So you could hear it. That's actually really funny. I'm telling Du, Fauci, you can. I do miss Du. I actually spoke with Du the other day.
You're spared in that regard at least a little bit.
Okay, I mean, that's fair. I don't think I can address that in a way that's not going to make people mad, though. But I guess, like, my intent with that was just more clarity than manipulation. You know, like, I think we changed, like...
Ballistic B says, your favorite chatter is German, too. Yeah, but Rain's different. I like Rain. It transcends nationality. And remember, the Italians and the Germans are like this.
A sentence or two? Like, it wasn't as... It's not like we wrote the thing for her, but no, I understand that criticism. That's fair. I guess, like, I don't want to, like, I've already talked a little bit about Lio, about
Babe,
my
what do you mean
just
by
general
that?
frustration.
Nah.
Like, I should have never talked to Beckett, because I didn't realize how emotionally invested he already was in Saber's innocence or lack of thereof or whatever, to the point where he's just like, I'm like, psychologically, this might be happening. He's like, I don't care about psychology. And I'm just like, this whole thing is...
It's because you're not a psychologist, you stupid fuck. You're not a psychologist. You're not a professional. You don't have a degree. You have nothing. I bet you didn't even fucking graduate the 3rd grade because you can't read at a fundamental level, you stupid bitch, because you can't read the room. Listen, if you want a psychological thing, I'll tell you right now, KP is so insecure. She wishes that she was famous. She's sad. She's alone. It's Peter Pan syndrome. She wishes that she could just be, you know, fantasy. Oh, I'm going to get this. I'm going to get that. And I bet you her parents have cleaned up after all of her messes. And yes, that includes the mess in her coochie. And she couldn't handle it. And this is the first time she's ever received real backlash. And she's scared because mommy and daddy can't pay her way out of it this time.
What? There was also a situation where he got on a call with Emily and he tried to convince her that her childhood trauma wasn't valid because she didn't advocate for herself as a child.
That was never said at all. I could tell you that was never said at all. Never. Show proof. Show the proof, because that was never said.
So I got a statement from Emily about that, and...
Oh, you got a statement from Emily. So you're talking to Emily behind the scenes? Hey, Flicker, thank you so much for subscribing. Hey, Kai Rice for the 9 months. Say hello to your baby, Kai.
Karias became a member. Karias celebrates 9 months of membership. KP throws out more medical terms than the SCC.
I know. But yeah, so you're talking to Emily behind. So Emily's the one that's telling you all this? Why can't you have proof of that? Because Emily's a lying bitch. I said it. She lies. She just lies. I'll say it. Fuck it. What's she gonna do? She's lying. Invalidate trauma. Beckett is constantly, to my annoyance personally, has given the excuse because Emily is so compromised medically that her forgetting is a possibility, and a real possibility at that, and he accepts her memory issues. How can you fucking sit there? I don't care about her childhood trauma.
This woman lies just as easily as she breathes. I'd quat it is with all the women in the Sabres Park situation, but they're just begging to be sued.
That's what I said. He fucking Saber should sue. Fucking sue her into the dirt. She's got nothing. Leave her with less.
Again, like, not trying to paint Beckett in any light, but I'm just kind of really frustrated that I gave someone my time for the sake of, like, clarifying things.
Your time is not precious, you stupid bitch. Your time is not precious. You're not an important person. You were interviewed to give grace. You were not interviewed to, like, it's not because you're important. Because you wanted the internet to believe you didn't know if it was Emily. And you were lying behind the scenes. You knew this entire time. And in your other response, you make assertions that you had heard a story going around about this. Don't lie.
But I thought he'd focus a little bit more on the DA game stuff, because that's a pretty, like, there's tons of documentation.
No one fucking cares about DA games, you stupid idiot. He never said it was about DA games. So this is allegedly a message with Emu Emily. I do recall during my call with him, he tried suggesting the idea that my other assaults could be like this situation, suggesting that they were on me to speak up, despite 2 times being when I was a child. Becca tried to be kind to me in the call, but this left me so triggered I threw up that night. What does that mean, though? What does that mean, Emily? But you have memory issues, so how can we believe that you fully understand the complex notion of the conversation? The reality is that we can't. We can't understand that because you, by your own admission, are too mentally compromised.
For that's pretty cut and dry. And he kind of more grilled me and essentially embarrassed me because he wanted to hurt my credit.
And I want to say this. It's very obvious that Emily is like a disturbed like person. She has her own trauma and her own history. But my continued issue is that this always part of the Saber Spark stuff seems like a game of telephone. One person embellishes another story, and embellishes another story. And I have a hard time believing Emily if she is the one that's telling us her memory is so fucked up that there are lapses where she doesn't understand things, where she disassociates from reality in certain things. I'm sorry, but like, I don't know how many times that we're told to that she has she has this like innate emotional memory, and then she can't remember anything.
Ability regarding Saber, and so I talked to Lyon and was like, hey, like I really regret, and talking to Beckett, he's pretty, like the thing that really frustrated me, now that I've had some time to sit with it, is he, even before the text logs of the Skype chats or whatever came out, he was convinced it was a false rape allegation without any real evidence one way or the other. It was because Saber talked to him and Emily had some baggage in her past. That was like his.
No one gave a shit about Emily's baggage in her past. Can I because she's a dumb bitch, I'll actually explain it to you, KP, because I know you'll watch this video. We threw out all the Sonic stuff because it was cringe, gay, and we really didn't care. Straight up. Because, like, the girl, the cancer patient that stalks Emily is a fucking psychopath. Actually a psychopath. Why would, specifically in the video, we say, hey, this is fucked up. We also didn't leverage the claims that Emily is fucking GoFundMe scamming, which is, if you look at her past, a lot of the people in the Sonic community actually accuse her of that she is GoFundMe scamming her audience. We didn't touch on that either. So what the fuck are you saying? She lied because there's no proof. Thank you for subscribing. And not only that, Saber is not only more willing to understand, and granted, if Saber was lying, I would be the first one to say it, but like, everything is adding up because we continue to find out that all the people are involved are incredibly vindictive. Yes, Lorna Kingsley, thank you for subscribing. Falgi saw the new video with Prince from her Discord. Do you mean, hey, Phineas, what's up? Check your DMs if you can. What's up, Finn? Can you yeah. Here you go, bud. Here's the Q&A vid, but thank you.
His all he needed for him to call it a false rape allegation, and that's
first Fauci stream. Glad I found this treasure. Thank you. Listen, I'm never this mean. It's just incredibly frustrating that she has been given so much fucking grace. KP has been given so much grace. I've been really tough on Emily. I have been. But like KP specifically has been given so much fucking grace, and she has spit in everyone's face about it. Everyone's face. It's so frustrating to me. Because again, I will reiterate this. I was told to lay off of her. And I did. I did it out of respect. Because I did it out of respect for my friend. Who's like, listen, she helped with the video. Like, she was honest. Like, yeah, she's an idiot. But like, you know, I watched previous streams, but the first I caught live, awesome.
That's misleading I feel like that's misleading at the very best, because it's not fact, and it's also not it's not accounting for any of the trauma responses that either one of them would have had. And
my brain's gonna slap my fucking skull if I hear KP's voice any longer. Hey, Gatuji, I'll talk to you later, man. Good to see you as always, man.
I don't know, I just, and then like he interviews like friends I used to be friends with as a way to like paint this picture of me just being an arrogant little spoiled child or whatever. So yeah, I guess I'm just trying to grapple with everything, but I'm just also frustrated because
you are an arrogant spoiled child. You ran away from a home. Yeah, actually, I'll fucking say it. I don't think you ran away from a home. I'm pretty sure your parents got sick of you. Why? Because your older brother is better than you? Because you're a failed daughter? Huh? I don't know if she has an older sibling. I'm just guessing, right? What? You have an older sibling that's better than you? Is that what makes you feel sad? Oh, I'm so sorry. What? You ran away at 30? You stormed off. You fucking bitch. You're a spoiled child. You'll forever be a spoiled child. She was also there's no way she was homeschooled. I don't believe that. If she was homeschooled, it's over. It's over.
There's a lot of biases going around, and like that are not really.
Also, do rich people really get homeschooling if they're rich though? Like, don't they just hire a tutor or some shit?
Based in any factual information besides like people, like, you know, people just wanting Saber to be innocent.
Yeah.
Like, regardless? I don't know, does that make any sense? Like,
no, I see it. Like, the problem a lot of times around is like when a bigger content creator makes like and I'm gonna call what Beckett did sort of like a hit piece, because that's kind of what it is. It leads to the audience for obvious reasons being like, oh, you know, since my favorite content creator said this, it must be true, and they stop doing their own research.
I will disagree. Was hidden. That was not a hit piece. A hit piece is very targeted in different ways.
Because it's easier to rely on somebody else's opinion than on your own. But like, I guess the other problem is like, because of like everything that's come out about the video and about Emily, it's not so much that people don't want to believe the allegations, but it's more that people cannot anymore because of how like problematic everybody involved in the situation was. Because you have Emily who actively hides her identity despite having her own platform, and then
Beckett himself called it a hit piece. I will disagree with Beckett then. I'll disagree with Beckett then, because that's like. I know what a hit piece is. In my opinion, I wouldn't call that a hit piece. Granted, I think Beckett makes all... Okay, let's be real. Love Beckett. I would tell him this to his face. Beckett makes all of his videos like they're a fucking hit piece. But I love him, though. I do love him.
Being like, hey, you know, I think he thought there was consent because it was implied, but there wasn't. And then allowing Courtney to change that, which comes off as like manipulating it to make it look worse when originally that seems to have been her own opinion. And then people like you know, Sophie Struggs or whatever her name is, I keep forgetting. These
damn horse people.
These damn horse people, I swear. No, like people.
You're a horse girl. You're a failed horse girl. My Little Pony is dead. And it's never coming back. Your horse is dead. I took its head. I put it on a thumbnail. Your career is dead. Your horse is dead. Everything about you is dead. Clip clop, bitch.
like her who have this weird parasocial relationship with Claire, where when Claire was interviewed, she actually said, I don't even know who this person is. Like, I had to be reminded of who they are because we interacted that little. But then on the other hand, you have Sophie, like, showing herself off as, like, Claire's friend, which that's a whole problem in itself because, you know, there's a level of relationship that's just not there. And then you have people like, you know, Brony Fandon obviously attached to it, which we don't have to talk about why that's a problem because, oh my god.
He's very mentally unstable. That was my kind way of putting him in the script. It's just like, you know, he just kind of, after, like, things weren't going as well as he thought they were, he just kind of did his own thing. And, you know, it's really weird, just from a,
horny fan don't fuck me. Yeah, horny fan don't with you. Okay, you know what I heard recently? That YMS also allegedly, like his Horsona or something has like there's some other furry person that has like maybe it's not YMS, but there was like another furry person who like the lore is they have like mind control spit. I don't know if it's YMS or somebody else, so I'll retract the YMS part of it. But yeah, if there's some other fucking furry person who's like fursona has mind control, yeah, don't forget Bonks does that. Don't forget Bonks does that. Is it Poppy? Was that it? I don't know. There's somebody who does. That's Poppy. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Disally. I don't know much about Poppy Xena's lore. I just want to point that out. Very weird. Hey, Batman. What's up, dog? Listen, I don't know. Also, listen. Brody fan don't fake the suicide attempt. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm there. He did it for attention. It didn't work.
A timeline perspective of someone saying, I'm not going to throw you under the bus. Like, that is the screenshot I have. And then he throws me under the bus, like, I think within hours.
Yeah. Like, that's just stuff where it's like, it leads to people being, like, looking at the accusations being put out and being like, if these are the people who talk about these allegations, I kind of have a hard time believing them. And I think that's sort of, like, the problem that led up to, like, people no longer giving you and everybody else credibility. Because now it just, it felt like everybody was a mess that had their own closet, like, skeletons in that closet, their own, like, things that made them untrustworthy. And I know...
Super Freak, I'm so sorry, but I had to kill all your horse friends. I'm really sad. I'm so sorry. I'm really fucking sorry.
I know Mr. Enter has made a response to you, like to your apology video coming out, and where he basically calls you a liar as far as I'm aware, and I was like, you know what, I'm not keeping up anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. But I think a lot of people have expected a video where you kind of were like, hey, you know, I'm sorry, I kind of botched this. This was never my intention to do, and then just be done with it. But a lot of people felt like, it kind of feels disingenuous and rather more like KP is still trying to, you know, prove that she was within her right to do what she did, and people were just being mean to her.
Yes, Hidden. Yes, farm the content, Hidden. Farm the content, Shidden.
On it, which I agree. A lot of like the harsh
Come on, Shidden.
Like, you know, we don't really need that to make a point. I can make a point of, hey, that video was bad without insulting you. So I'm kind of like, I wish people didn't just go to that to be like, yeah, you know, I'm going to insult this person because they made a bad video. But it ultimately all comes down to, do people want accountability in the form of like a sincere apology, essentially? An apology that's just like, I'm sorry, I messed up. Here's how I messed up. I'm not going to do it again. And, you know, I'm sorry. But, you know, I wouldn't know how to structure an apology video for the life of me because I never had to make one. Most of the apologies I deliver to people personally. So I suppose it'd be kind of hard to make a video now because you already have your first response out, and this is like, you know, people will always refer back to that response, so your second one actually has to be a proper banger for people to even remotely take it seriously.
Yeah, and it's not even supposed to be, it's just supposed to, like, I mentioned it in the beginning, it's just a Q&A, so, like, it's just more, I mean, I can show you what I have. No, I get what you're saying, it's just that...
Oh, we have KP's Q&A. We'll get there, motherfuckers. We'll get there.
I think what people were really looking for were like, do you think there was an expectation that I was going to discredit Emily? Like, is that what people were really looking for, do you think?
I mean, in parts, possibly. I think people were like, looking for you to be like, well, these allegations purported to me were based on a victim's testimony, and I was trying to, you know, get that out to people, but while doing so, I may have taken things, you know, a step too far, or I've presented things as a fact when they were in fact not. So I think a lot of people are mostly looking to see you admitting to whether or not your like understanding of the fact that these allegations should have been presented by Emily herself, and now that they've been presented through like, I'm going to use another person's platform, and I'm going to, you know, I'm going to hide who I am. It all feels very sketchy.
Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
So I think it's not necessarily like discrediting, but rather looking at like, you know, this is not a hard yes or no thing, because that's how most people see it. Most people are like, this is not a yes it happened or a no it didn't happen situation, but rather a he said she said situation, where you have to come to your own conclusions. And a lot of people, I think, looked at your video and weren't too happy that everything was presented as if it was proven fact, when it kind of wasn't.
I guess, but like, I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, I haven't seen the main video in a bit, like, so maybe correct me if you've seen it before, but like, did I not use like the word allegations enough? Or like, how did I...
Did I not use the word allegations enough? Bitch, you said I wasn't that into him. Bitch, are you crazy? You know what? Chad, I promise you exclusive content. I promised you true blue exclusive content. Are you guys ready for some exclusive content? Now, I want to get to this because it's annoying me that KP acts like this weird, like, I don't know what I was doing shit. And so so full disclosure, I asked Saber for an email because he had produced it. So I'm going to show you an email regarding a team member. So we showed an initial part of their email before. Obviously, to protect the person's anonymity, I'm not going to share the person's name. Again, that is not what I'm going to do here. But I am just going to show you how KP really treats her team.
Emoji,
and there's more.
Person face palming emoji. Person face palming emoji. Person face palming emoji.
Thank you.
Person face palming emoji.
So there's more to some of these stories. So let's read. Dear Saber, I hope this email finds you well and that you're having a nice weekend so far. I want to be clear that this time I'm emailing you on my own behalf and not Rachel's. He does not know that I'm sending you this. I wasn't expecting to reach out to you again, but after seeing all the previous emails I sent you in the Opblocks livestream, by the way, I super really appreciate you and him keeping me anonymous. Thank you both for that, which I have, and I will continue to keep you anonymous. I felt that I owed you a personal apology and explanation. I'm very sorry for my involvement in what I now realize is a slander campaign against you. While I'm relieved to see that you haven't suffered too much of a reputational decline, I acknowledge that this ordeal has harmed you personally and professionally. And I'm ashamed to be a part of that. And I want to make it very clear, I don't think this person should necessarily be ashamed of it. Like, they recognized and like they reached out to Saber to try to parlay some kind of thing. And Saber just didn't want to have any part of it. That's perfectly fine. Like, it's like perfectly fine. And I don't like, this person is an employee. They did not do anything wrong in my opinion regarding this. They go on to say, I first met Rachel last year when Courtney made her internet debut. I was groomed by Lily Orchard from the time that I was 11 years old, and both of them helped me immensely in processing that trauma and coming to terms that someone I considered a friend for so many years was taking advantage of me. I'm not really one of her team members, I'm more like her friend that sometimes pitches in on videos and I have time outside of work and school. The video about you, as you know, was originally supposed to be a general conversation about misogyny in fandom spaces, with her personal experiences as example, highlighting the fact that it was more about KP than any of the other people involved. I wrote some jokes making fun of the obviously fake legal threats, but that's about the extent of my involvement of the original video. After I stepped away from the project, we still chatted about it when we were hanging out as friends. Because Rachel was always very respectful of my boundaries and related to what happened between me and Lily. I didn't think twice when she told me that she was using the video to platform Emmy's allegations against you. Because of my job, I have formal training and experience with how to receive a disclosure of sexual assault. So by default, I believe all survivors who disclose to me, which is perfectly fine. Like you should believe survivors, with a healthy dose of skepticism, obviously, but you should like believe survivors and then understand what's going on and do your own independent research. That's perfectly fine. What I failed to realize is that Rachel and I were not acting as support workers receiving a disclosure of sexualized violence. We were acting as journalists, and journalists have much higher standards of proof. I feel like an idiot typing all of this out because it's so obvious to me now, but I'm sorry that you were the victim of me learning this lesson the hard way. In hindsight, there were so many red flags, many I even recognized, but I trusted Rachel's judgment, and when she was going on about this in a smart, responsible way. Part of the reason why I feel so terrible about all of this is I could have just prevented this so much if I just took off my loyalty blinders and thought more critically. I didn't find out about the details about who Emmy was until after the original video went live and shit had already hit the fan. Rachel told me then that Emmy was probably lying, and it was my idea to reach out to you for input on a response. It was my understanding as that time I sent you those emails that I planned to write a script clarifying the intention of the original video, apologizing for the tone and the poor taste jokes, and correcting misinformation concerning you specifically. I was working on a draft that essentially stated that we believed Emily because we want to believe all women who come forward with these experiences, but that it was grossly irresponsible to platform her story without proof. My logic was getting you involved was that you might appreciate having a say in how we cleared the air, considering that the misinformation was most damaging to you. Not long after this, I got really busy with work, and I was hit with some health stuff, so she took a step back. Unlike the last time I stepped away from the project, I wasn't hanging out with Rachel casually. I was basically dropped off the face of the earth. I basically dropped off the face of the earth and didn't resurface until after her response video went live. I was honestly shocked when I watched it, and I really wish I stayed involved because, again, I felt like I could have mitigated a lot of what I was more present and attentive. That's my spiel. Sorry for the novel. I recognize that, and this is just them, like, apologizing. I'm still going to keep their name hidden and things like that. But the reason I wanted to show this is the people involved, aside from KP and Courtney Pete, cannot apologize enough. And I feel so bad for this person because this person, this anonymous person, who I am remaining anonymous, is taking the emotional weight of a almost 40-year-old woman. Why are you taking the weight of this woman? Why does KP, why is she not responsible? Why does everyone else have to carry her fucking emotional baggage? That's my question, KP. Why does everyone have to carry your emotional baggage? You sound like an abuser. You are the abuser, KP. I said it. You're the abuser.
How specifically do you think I misled people, if that was the conclusion?
I mean, I guess it came mostly down to, like, the...
And again, I'm an asshole. Just want to say this. I'm an asshole.
Whole presentation. I think you used, like you said, allegations, but like with the tone and everything, especially with the Courtney bit and everything, where you were like trying to disprove, well, not you, but Courtney was trying to disprove the whole implied consent bit. It felt like even if Emily was giving him the grace of like there might have been a misunderstanding on whether or not I was okay with it, you shut it down immediately in favor of making the allegation more severe by saying that implied consent doesn't exist. Like this would be one example I could think of, because like if the victim, it's like themselves, the victim herself, wants to give Saber that kind of credibility and be like, hey, you know, maybe, just maybe there was a misunderstanding, I think people would have looked kinder upon the situation if it was framed like that, because the way it was originally shown to the world was this was rape. And then it was changed very briefly into actually it might have been a misunderstanding.
Yes. Yes. And aptly hidden highlights the fact that Courtney and KP edited Emmy's statement to make it more damning. Never forget that. That's what happened.
And then switched back to, oh, it's rape. And these are all allegations, and obviously an allegation of rape can be really, really awful for people's like careers and stuff. So I guess a lot of people felt like at that point you were trying, like as a whole, like your whole group, like Courtney, you, and even
Remember,
Emily.
chat, there's like 300 plus of you. There's 112 likes. If you want to get the likes up, do it. If you want to hype the video, fucking go for it. If you want to subscribe, do that too. If you want to dislike the video, even fucking better, because you know that KP is going to try to privacy complaint this shit. By the way, KP, if I don't see a privacy complaint on this, that's hilarious. I do want you to know that. I do want you to know that. I do want you to know that. Also, very special shout out to the lurkers in chat. You're some of my favorite people on the internet. And to my haters, especially who hate watch me, I know who you are. I love you. I love you so much. We can have some quick pro quo later.
To an extent, we're trying to present these allegations as fact, like as if they were objectively true, even though allegations were said, because you were trying to disprove the little grace that he could have gotten out of this. And then there's obviously a lot of people who look at you and Saberspark's interactions where people feel like, oh, you're just mad at Saberspark over something and that's why you picked this up, which is not the motivation you should have when doing this, which, like, I can't prove or disprove that, and I don't want to. Like, I don't think that is not my thing to do, but that I know that that's how some people see it, where they're like, oh, KP was mad at Saberspark. That means that the only reason this allegations is even being platformed is because she doesn't like him. And that's, you know...
No, I've had my frustrations with Saber in the past, but I try, like, my general frustration was how he was handling the Chris stuff.
Yeah.
And how it was more of, he checked with Chris, but didn't check with me. He didn't really understand the bigger picture of it being told within, like within DA game space, and with Will specifically and stuff like that.
KP, you're not getting jobs because of DA. Why are you blaming DA Games for your lack of breakthrough in the industry? That's what it feels like. It feels like you're blaming DA Games for your lack of breakthrough in the industry. That's very bizarre. Again, sounds self-centered. Sounds like you don't care about kids. It sounds like you're more concerned about business opportunities over any of the child-safe spaces that you're advocating more.
And then when I just said, like, oh, I tried to get a hold of Saber, didn't hear anything back, he just spits at me, and I'm just like, dude, like, you know, you didn't seem like you were interested in talking about this before. And then for clarity, I tried to email, just so you know, I'm sure you've seen stuff, but, like, I tried to email, didn't get anything back, and then I got frustrated.
You mean when you accused him of having sex with fans in a parasocial harem? Yeah, I'm sure that email went super well, by the way. I'm sure that email went incredibly well. I wonder why Saber wouldn't have wanted to talk to you. And when you mention your previous relationship in emails, I wonder why he wouldn't want to talk to you. Bizarre.
At that point, because he is complaining publicly that I never emailed him directly, and when I tried to, he just ignores it. So, and, you know, there's other things that aren't as damning that I hear. That was a lot of the stuff that was blocked out. It's just like, I don't think it was like, I didn't have enough that I felt comfortable presenting it publicly. But
say it now, bitch. Say it now. Hidden, you should have pushed her on this. Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Should I dislike the stream so I can like it again?
Yes, you could.
Like, you know, I'm friends with not Henry, but someone else on staff, and like I don't know how true the stories are, but, you know, they were upsetting from what I could tell, and it just, you know, it's hard to see.
Yeah.
What did Henry do? What did Henry do? I thought you were mad at Casey because you asked Beckett if you should go after Casey. See, now you're being disingenuous even in this call, because in messages you're like, should I, in a call you're like, should I go after Casey? Because she called your ass out for being a terrible friend? Because she knew the allegations that were being pushed as well? Bizarre.
Kind of, not like, I guess the mismanagement that was implied, and kind of the stuff that, you know, I had secondhand accounts for. So, but yeah, that's why I didn't.
What secondhand accounts?
I didn't go into that stuff publicly, essentially. But yeah, I think that's...
So wait, so then you wanted to throw... So you would have added more stuff onto Saberspark as well then? You would have added new allegations on the... Oh, you fucking disingenuous cunt.
That makes more sense, though. I can address the Courtney stuff being... Like, it wasn't meant to be... I think what I wanted... My intent with that was trying to get, like... Because I have no experience with sexual assault, anything, and Courtney obviously does.
Yeah.
So...
Yes, yeah, Courtney has experience with sexual assault because she was raped. I just want to put that out there. That's how, like, unironically, that is how KP looks at her. I'll just let that hang in the air for a second. That is how KP looks at Courtney. Yeah, she was raped by, you know, my raped friend. Like, yeah. She's the sexual assault expert. Like, do you want to understand? Like, that is the connotation that she is putting out there. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, yeah, it's like, this is like I'm sorry, but like, professional rape victim is not on your fucking cue card. Like, come on. Like, why are you like, I'm actually giving Courtney like a slight like a slight like this is fucked up, like, the Courtney, like, you're treating your raped friend as like a fucking token. Like, so weird.
It was kind of trying to get it from someone else's perspective that had more familiarity with it, and I didn't really I guess, you know, I didn't understand how much that made it look like black and white. Or I should have just, like, if I was going to do that, I should have said, like, here's Courtney's perspective, but, you know, here are the legal definitions too, and make up your own mind kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, hot take. If you're going to bring up legal definitions, you better get a lawyer, and you better have reported it to the cops. The moment you bring in legal definitions to everything, and you do not involve law enforcement, you are lawyer LARPing. You are a giant piece of shit. This is malicious. You should be sued, KP. You should be fucking sued. Because the moment you bring in, oh, well, here's the legal definition, here's case law, and you don't involve the police, it's LARPing. That's all it is. Yes, play the lawyer LARP. We're gonna do the lawyer LARP. We're gonna do the lawyer LARP.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm leading with this video, is just kind of or my goal, which I can let you look over stuff, but like re-solidifying that this is.
Yeah, Goat, you love LARPing. Very interesting. You LARPing right now?
This, like, when I said go watch Emily's video, it was more about trying to get people to do their own research and
do their own research. Let me tell you Emily's video so you don't have to watch it. Saber's evidence is really my evidence. End of it.
Here are some things that are problematic that when discussing these stories anyway. And, you know, at the end of the day, like, believe who you want, but, you know, you can't just say, oh, psychology.
Believe who you want, but Saber is a liar.
It doesn't matter when talking about this stuff, or like Beckett, you know, saying things are fact when they're not objectively fact, you know.
That's not how that works. Not how that works. They are objective. Evidence is a fact. The fact that Saber spent money to recover text logs is a fact. The fact that Saber did kind of lead on Emmy afterwards, but they were having continuous conversations is a fact. The fact that Emmy completely forgot about those conversations even existing, protracted over a period of time, is a fact. Is it one that I believe? A fact is a fact. You don't like it. That's sad.
Which is kind of misleading. Like, I don't know if Laya told you, but like Beckett confronted me, and like I was convinced at the time that like he was telling the truth, and he made me cry because I was just like, oh man, if I thought Emily, he was convinced that Emily did this out of malicious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm convinced too.
And that I was just like a stupid idiot for even trying to believe.
And yeah, you were. We thought you were. Yeah.
Believe her. And then when I got some space, like this is what I'm gonna articulate in the video, but like once I got some space from it, I'm just like, wait a minute, like this isn't factually correct. This is just like someone. Like, and I don't know anything about Becca, but maybe he got like a big sense of responsibility since he was getting interviews with these people. But I don't know. He's hard to read. Like I don't want to overstep as like someone actively insulting me and, you know, calling me slurs and stuff like that. I'm trying to
retard. Every time she says slurs, I'm just gonna say it now. Because it's incredibly infuriating. I fucking never use this word. Holy fucking shit, I'm upset. I'm like absolutely upset. This mother... God, I would leak my DMs if I could. I'm not gonna leak DMs. But this guy gave you so much fucking grace behind the scenes. Holy shit. Holy shit, the conversations I had with him. I can't. She's like, you aren't, Chris. Fuck me.
Grace, but at the same time, he seems really emotionally.
I'm honestly more surprised you called her a cunt. Yeah, because I've never gotten dinged for that word once, by the way.
Invested in the fact that Saber is innocent, and I think that
I think that's what it is like I'm really like I'm blinded because I'm upset for my friend, like legitimately, like this is bullshit. Like he gave you so much grace and like you're lying and you can't even
spaghetti.
And yeah, I'm unleashed now, but like you're just lying. Like everyone in the situation is fucking lying. And that's what frustrates me. Yeah, I could be frustrated. I can admit that.
also can be problematic if you're speaking about these kind of things as an authority.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, like
so.
I get that. Like Beckett is, he's certainly a guy. Like I
He's
got,
a guy.
yeah, like I got to know him under like different pretenses than you because like I didn't know he existed until he started talking about me, and that obviously left like a really negative impression of me because I was like, oh my god, like you're a fucking asshole. What's wrong with you? And then
Super Saiyan Falgi is raw. Thank you.
after a while, I realized that, okay, he's doing this because this is what, you know, he's basically just laughing at somebody being dumb on the internet. Fair enough. I was being dumb on the internet, so he wasn't that wrong in that instant. Was it, like, super cool? No. But at least he was somewhat responsible about it in my case because he, like, when people in his chat started wilding out and making accusations that weren't true, he did shut them down. And he was like, hey, you know, like, this is not what I said. You guys need to stop. So I've known him as somebody who's trying to be the first he can be before he speaks, but I wouldn't put it, like, past him to have personal biases, because let's be honest, everybody has personal biases all the time.
Fair. Shouldn't fair. Shouldn't fair.
So, like,
right.
it wouldn't surprise me if he had, like, grown a bias over you, and now he's just, like, seeing you in a really negative light.
Well, yeah, because the reason why to see you in a negative light is because his bias was giving you a fair shake. Because you were an idiot. If we're talking about a bias, the bias was giving you a fair shake. Because I didn't want to do it. And to be fair, I didn't want to do it to Lazy either. And I'm grateful that I held my tongue on Lazy. I was mean in the beginning, I slowed off at the end, and I'm incredibly grateful for that. And it's why I've been less incendiary with my content. I've made active steps to do that because I was incredibly grateful and am continually incredibly grateful for my friendship with Lazy. Straight up. She probably won't see this clip, but you know, I don't give a shit. But like, that's how I feel.
But at the same time, I'm also, like, always one to foster, like, hey, you know, you can always talk to one another, even if it's, like, non-public, right? Like, even if it's just between you two, to figure out what happened there and why he said the things he did, because I couldn't tell you. Like, that's, like, the biggest problem. It's, like, I can't really give you his intentions because I don't know him that well, and I don't know why he said what he said. So the only way that you would probably know why he said what he said is if you were speaking to him. And I understand that you might not want that because of the things he said, but I also, like, think, like, it would give you some sort of closure and might right some things that he thinks about you, because he had a very, like, similar thing with Lazy Bedhead, I think, where he came in
yeah, this is very true. I'll never forget, like there was a moment where he's like, yeah, I'm not being as mean as to Lazy because I talked to Anthony Gramigula, and I was like, huh? I was like, I what do you mean? She published these false allegations, yada yada yada. And he's like, oh no, he put a perspective on things because I didn't talk to Lazy at the time. Yeah. Apparently he like yelled at Lazy on her birthday. That's what we should be canceling Beckett for. That he yelled at Lazy Bedhead on her birthday. That's what we should do.
Lazy with very specific assumption of, like, who Lazy is and, like, what they do. And then when they actually spoke to one another again, it was like, oh, wait a minute, I was wrong. So, like, mayhaps that's an idea you could pursue where you could speak to him and be like, hey, you know, you said some really fucked up shit about me and you made assumptions that aren't true. Here's what actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, that's obviously up to you, so.
Right, well, I guess I don't want to, like, because my thing is just, like, okay, like, my guy, like, you know, it was to the point where if I didn't explain myself very well and I just, like...
Yeah, can you no, I was in a fucking brigade. Fuck me. No brigade. Oh, fuck me.
It said something that could be interpreted as, like, a dismissal, for instance.
Yeah.
That was read in bad light. So, like, I feel like, you know, maybe I'm open to that.
I'm losing my mind tonight, Chad. I'm actually, like, I'm super evil tonight. I could feel it.
But, like, regardless, I'm also really frustrated with the fact that he's presenting this stuff as fact when it's not.
I didn't call
like,
for
what about
it.
trauma psychology?
I stopped myself.
He's like, I don't care about that. And I'm just like, then why are you...
Fuck you, Haas. Ugh.
Beckett and Falgi, our favorite misogynists.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you so much. Evil stuff. No. Do not do what I do not. Do never brigade. Never brigade.
Covering this if you don't care about, or like you don't care about the kids getting hurt. Like why are you
DA games just didn't matter. I'll say it right now. Here, I'll give it to you. DA games didn't matter. Mahi, look in stream chat. Why? What did you do, Mahi? Mahi, what did you do?
Your Gulu Scammerman is showing a lot tonight.
Lanza, who are any of these people? What's up, Lanza? I haven't seen you in a bit, man. We should talk sometime. She's gonna make me wear a corset for the femboy stream, ain't she? I'm gonna be wearing shapewear. Fuck me.
Katie Loves Bees became a member. Katie Loves
Yeah, my
Bees
Gulu
celebrates
Scammerman
1
is
month
showing.
of
Yeah, my Gulu
membership.
Scammerman.
Falgivillian Arquen. SMH.
My villain arc, not yet. My villain arc, not yet. I don't know. I'll wear shapewear. Sure, I'll wear the shapewear. The what and what? Oh, people paid. So we do like specific. We do specific 50 gifty goals, and that's it. All these ACC motherfuckers are losers. I mean, is KP ACC not really? Lanza, aren't you technically ACC? In a weird way? And like the strangest way? Aren't you all ACC?
you here? So
Yeah, like KP is just a media reviewer. He is, that's right.
I guess I'm just kind of confused in that way. Like I don't want to I don't want to embarrass him too much. I don't want to like be a
Am I ACC? I don't think so.
bitch back to him, but like I am really frustrated at this point, and I am frustrated because he basically like it's danger like that kind of mentality is dangerous. Like regardless of who you believe, like he's not looking up.
I repeat, shots are fired. Nah, I like Lanza a lot. This guy.
It doesn't seem like he's doing any research as far as like what legal definitions are. Like he was like a good example too.
Falgi, would you like to wear my tuber fit?
Oh, I sent it to Cloudy. Actually, unironically sent it to Cloudy, because I've seen your VTuber. Oh, Picker, I'll talk to you later about stuff, but I have updates that I actually do want to show you. Remind me, I want to show you updates.
He was the Chris stuff is he was like that like he was adamant that was just a joke, and then when I started doing like research about it, I'm just like, no, this is considered a crime, like even if Chris lied about it. Yeah. So that makes me think that he was convinced by Saber or someone else who was just saying it was just a joke and kind of basing his read on the situation on that without doing his own homework before forming. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I definitely see that, but that's why I'm like, I'm a little like, okay, maybe a conversation between you guys would be necessary, because at least that way you can just voice your frustration to him and be like, hey, what you did here sucked ass and here's why, and then he can explain his reasoning. Because I think like the guesswork is often what leads to problem, but like between people, where it's like you make assumptions of one another, and then because of those assumptions you say things that, might be inside shit.
Yeah, what is the crime, KP? I'm really confused at what the crime you're talking about. I'm really fucking confused now. I'm absolutely confused.
It basically, and then in the like, if you were to talk to each other, suddenly it's like, oh, this all makes sense now. Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, maybe before anything goes live or you address it publicly, it's a good idea to seek that personal conversation and just go, hey, this was kind of a little messy. Why did you do that? Like, here's my intention, here's your intentions, here's where you went wrong, here's where I went wrong, and then he on part will probably also address that and actually issue corrections where necessary, because like he's not one to keep up shit where he's lying basically. So if it was pointed out to him that he's gotten stuff wrong, I'm pretty sure he'll happily like make.
Maybe we'll talk to KP again. Why talk to a liar? I mean, listen, I talked to KP. I'll say this right now. Because I did reach out to KP. KP could talk to me. Don't talk to Lio. Fuck it. Don't talk to Lio. Because I know you already ran for him. Talk to me, motherfucker. You think those two are scary? You ain't met me. I'll psychoanalyze you like a motherfucker.
Correction.
Yeah, no, I like if this was a normal person.
Rain with a 420.
Rain tipped $4.20. Don't forget to tip Falgi as your comfort bigot, primary care physician, psychologist, love bomber, Final Fantasy heel slut, Little League coach, history professor and love bomber.
Thank you. Hey. To be fair, I'm not a heal slut anymore because B is taken over because they like the healing now. I can now finally be I can finally be ninja. I can run.
As someone who kind of went in with the best intentions, didn't really want to talk to him, but, you know, Lio vouched for his character, and I'm like, okay.
But I do play healer because I actually enjoy it. It's insane, but I enjoy it.
I can explain the video bad, and I can redirect people to, like, the actual documentation for the game stuff, and I can, like, you know, do X, Y, and Z, but, like...
He can't play for FF14 heal slut because he doesn't play... Axis, I do now. Axis, I got back into 14, buddy. I've been playing with the mods. I did. When, bitch, recently. I did over the last week. I got healer to level 50. I got white mage to level 50, and I'm leveling ninja so I can have an off DPS class to barrel through the rest of the game. Because I'm working towards Viper. I want to play Viper.
Like, once I sat down and saw the coverage and just saw, like, or the original coverage, and just his...
And nobody told you, brother, I've been busy.
His interpretations, it just doesn't seem like there's a lot of common ground unless he's willing to admit that he also presents himself.
No, 14's PvP is fucking ass. 14's PvP is ass. The frontline shit is gay. I can't take you. Dark Viper? No. I want to play Viper. I do play healer. I'll probably go back to Sage. Sage is very hard, but I enjoy it. But yeah. Why is the side of the internet just full of people bitching about stupid shit all the time? Lance, I don't know, dog. Lance, I wish I fucking knew, man. I fucking hate KP. She's a fucking asshole. I hate her.
Factually, when it wasn't that, and I don't know if he has that kind of humility, I guess, based on how he's acting now. And like then he got in a fight with Courtney on Twitter, and then did like a 4-hour live stream about Courtney, which you mentioned before. So like, not that I really care about Courtney versus Beckett, but it just doesn't read as someone who's incredibly stable when they're getting to when they're engaging with that kind of stuff anyway and getting mad and then having to live stream rant about it, you know?
It's called making money, you dumb bitch. It's called running a train on you. I'll run a fucking train. Hey, Karen Echo, where are you? Karen Echo, where are you right now? Hi, Karen Echo. I saw you got your art featured in Diorio. I saw that. That was cool. Fucking shout outs to Karen Echo. Long time follower. Like OG long time follower. Fucking based.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think the whole live stream thing came from the fact that Courtney called him a rapist and a rape defender. So, I don't be for real. If somebody said that to me, yeah, I would probably also stream about them because, like, what the fuck is wrong with you, essentially, at that point. So,
yeah.
I know. The, like, cause of why exactly he went to stream, because he's been, and as many people have been, they were incredibly quiet about Courtney up until now, because a lot of people see Courtney as, like, this poor victim who can't be criticized, because the only reason she's lashing out is because she had such terrible experiences, which, sure, on one hand, you can give her grace for that and be like, I understand that, you know, you probably aren't in the best mental space, so you'll lash out at people, but on the other hand, like, going on your public platform and calling somebody disagreeing with you a rapist, or going as far as to wish death on them or tell them to kill themselves, which is what she did to Mr. Enter. Yeah.
Courtney.
Yeah, like that was not cute.
Stop making me want to play 14. I just got Cyber Sleuth and want to play it instead.
No, you should be
also,
playing. You should be playing Cyber Sleuth. You really should. But thank you.
And this is like,
why do you guys think I haven't been playing Time Stranger yet?
Of the stuff that people have ignored up until this point, but I think when it went to towards Beckett personally, that was when he was like, no, I'm going to talk about Courtney because what the fuck is all this? Because like a lot of us are aware of everything Courtney does, we just don't talk about it. So I think it's less about like over the fight and more about like why would you say this about me in public, especially if you claim to be like a CSA advocate, like or an SA advocate in general. Like that's incredibly fucked up to do.
No, I agree. I think Courtney doesn't really think about how she words things, and then when people. I don't remember this one specifically, but like with the CSA victim and the stuff in the comments, she was more mad that the girl was positioning herself as like, or she felt like the girl was positioning herself as like the only expert in trauma.
Yeah.
And I get that, but that wasn't articulated well, and then she didn't, she kind of lashed out at that person.
She lashed out at everyone. She calls everyone a fucking rapist. What are you saying? You crazy.
Which I also don't think was probably the answer to that. So I think if she calmly explained like, hey, this is why I got upset. This is what it sounded like to me. Like, but she's just not that. Not that I'm making excuses for her, that's just kind of her personality.
Yeah.
She's not stable. Courtney Pete is not stable. Like never, and probably never will be while she's on the internet. She's to get off the internet for her own fucking benefit.
She has a habit of like not being able to say the word sorry. That's just kind of ingrained in her. And like, I do think that kid definitely would give you a chance when you spoke to him, because ultimately he's also interested in getting the truth out. So if he learns that he did something wrong, then he would absolutely be willing to correct that publicly too and stand on business and be like, hey, you know, I fucked this up, my apologies. Which, you know, he's one of the rare commentary bros who will do that, because most commentary bros will be like, actually, you're the one who's wrong, because I said so screw you. So I think, you know, and the good thing about this would also be that it would show some growth on your end, because it would be like, oh, you know, Courtney learned now. KP learned, and KP's like, I would rather have a conversation before I make a public video, and, you know, I would rather see if I can get all
There's 100% hidden farming content, and I appreciate hidden farming content.
the facts and, you know, straighten things out before I go anywhere. So that's kind of why I'm like, hey, you know, maybe you should talk to him and see, like, you know, where frustrations lie on both sides, and then eventually, you know, make a response based on that way. It's like, hey, you know, I've spoken to Beckett, we aired our shit out, we either arrived at like the conclusion of common ground, or we made the decision to not interact anymore, or anything of the sorts. Because what that communicates to your audience is like, oh, you know, this is less about bullying or like putting somebody down publicly and more about actually looking for a solution. So that's kind of what I think people are also looking for. It's like, I know the big criticism of your Saberspark, like your response when you made it, was that you were still pushing stuff about Saberspark and stuff that Saberspark did wrong, and then you went onto people mistreating you, and that felt like you were pushing the blame away from you. Like you were being like, oh, you know, I'm still right, and all these people are wrong, and all these people suck, and you shouldn't be which I'm sure is not what you wanted it to come off as like, but that's how people read it, because, you know, people spoke about it. So, you know.
Why can't people stop being mean to me? No, I mean, no, I get what you're saying, but I just don't know, based on how he's acted before and based on how he's kind of, he's where he's putting his priorities.
Yeah.
That's my concern.
Where are his priorities, KP? Could his priorities be the fact that there's a woman out there, I'm using woman loosely, leveraging allegations of rape, pedophilia, whatever, and then be like, hey, are you like an ex-friend? Oh my God, you should talk to me. Do you think that's someone that's stable and should still be your friend? Because apparently you're still talking to Courtney behind the scenes. But we'll get there, right?
And like, kind of, when I sent him that DM, it was more just like, hey, you know, everything I ever said to you was kind of distorted in a negative view.
Yes, for those who don't know, they're like KP sends like Becca like a DM, like a fucking crazy insane Obrano DM about how like she was always misinterpreted and he was always bad faith, yada yada. Fucking insane. You didn't care about the children.
And I'm kind of disappointed that there was also there was lack of research done here. And then
make the video yourself, you dumb bitch. Oh wait, you did and you failed. That's right.
Go and like, you know, I think I even said like, if you have any more questions, you can go to Lio. Like, it wasn't like I was just cutting him off regardless, but he read that as like, I think he read that as like unhinged or something like that, and I'm just like, okay.
It was unhinged. You're a fucking moron.
I can't, like, where do I go from that? You know, like, I just don't want to walk based on his, like, I think it was after the first video, and after he was like, hey, you know, like, he was willing to talk about the gay game stuff, and he was willing to kind of, he was more careful about how he's reporting this, with the language he's using. I'd be more open to it, but like, after how he's read everything I've ever told him, you know, I'm just...
Becca's focus was never the DA game stuff. Just never was. Why do people bring up Lio? Did he dox KP or something? No. Lanza, for once, Lio did the right thing and told this bitch, hey, you're saying that they're like are child predators. Why don't you just go to the police? Why didn't anybody make a police report? And he doesn't touch the story. He's just like, I'm not touching this if you're not talking to the police. Unironically, Lio did the right thing in this. Actually kind of insane.
I don't want to, like, you know, it's the same thing why, like, I'm saying I don't really want to engage with Enter, is like, Enter came out and started calling me liar and started, like, patronizing me. And I'm just like, man, I don't even know you. Like, these are all just assumptions based on however you're getting the information. And, like, something I was really frustrated with is, like, in my first statement where I said, like, I've never done anything like this before, he was like, oh, she's lying because the Lily Orchard video. And I'm just like, no, I mean, as far as breaking a story like this, because the majority of the Lily stuff was already covered in other places. So he didn't ask, he just assumed I was lying, and now I have to be like, oh, okay, if you lied about this.
What? Nobody said that you lied in the Lily Orchard. Who said you lied in the Lily Orchard video? What? Source? Crack pipe? Well, technically it was her bong, but...
And this, I'm just like, well, who told you, like, I lied about that? Like, he didn't seem to ask for any clarification. He just kind of said KP lied. So it's just like, I don't want to give my time for someone that's just going to mind me for content too at this point, if that makes sense.
I mean, that's fair. Like, for me, it's mostly, I'm looking at it from like a perspective of like how things are going to come off to the audience, basically. Because if you, like, I think the problem is that if you were to make that like Q&A, it would be important to leave like interpersonal stuff out of it and like only address really factual stuff. So stuff like, you know, Beckett factually got wrong, stuff like Mr. Entry that, you know, he got factually wrong, rather than, you know, oh, you know, I dislike this person for X, Y reason, or this person dislikes me for X, Y reason. So because this is like to an audience, it always reads as, well, you shouldn't believe this person because like I don't like them and they're mean or whatever. So I think what people have always looked for when it comes to you responding to this whole thing was just like,
yeah, it really comes off like you're a fucking vindictive psychopath.
You know, whole transparency on your own flaws without like really addressing anybody else's flaws, basically. Like just like a straight, you know, I did this. Here's why. This was why it's wrong. I'm sorry, because that's like sort of the structure of a good apology, where it's like, here's what I did, here's why I understand it's wrong, here's how it's not going to happen again, and you know, I'm sorry. So that's like sort of the structure people are looking for, because with how much attention is on you at this point and how much like people are viewing you in a critical light, everything you're going to put out is going to be like torn apart for pieces to look at anything they can use to turn against you. So that's why like I'm mostly looking at it from the perspective of like, okay, what can we solve behind the scenes over what really does need to be public. So that's why I'm like, maybe you should talk to Beckett, maybe you should talk to Mr. Enter, maybe, you know, you can see whatever interpersonal stuff can be resolved behind the scenes, and then you can make a response where you're like, you know, I spoke to Mr. Enter, and here's the consensus we reached, where we talked about everything. I spoke to Beckett, here's how, you know, we reached our consensus, and so, you know, all of that is done in good ways, we're fine. And, you know, I fucked up.
Okay. I agree. Hidden. I agree. Is there anything more to this call? Is there anything more to this? Because I want to get to the Q&A thing, because the Q&A is interesting. Is there really anything more to this call besides KP constantly coping? Because I'd like to get to the actual today leaked content, which is the original second response. This is the Q&A that she apparently was going to do. I want to know. Nothing more, nothing less, just KP not listening, blabbling. No, not in my opinion. Okay. So let's talk about Hidden. Shidden. Let's talk about this. So, Hidden has also put out the leaked script of the Q&A. Now, I know it features a couple different people, like Angie, Mahi, maybe Yen. Fuck Yen. Fuck Yen. We don't like Yen here. We never liked Yen here, but I guess we're just going to have to go for it, chat. Chat, I'm going to put it at 1.5 speed because it is late and I'd like to go to bed. So let's go. For the final part, the real Q&A from KP.
Hold on. If I'm going to be doing this, I need the proper gear. Let me just... This'll do. Alright, sit down, you monkeys. Now before we start, some ground rules. Any serious crimes mentioned in this video is not meant to be funny. But I am going to poke fun at just the general lack of education and research presented as fact, because it's just getting a bit ridiculous at this point. Not essay is funny.
I don't know Sin. Hi, Sin. Good for Sin.
But dumb people funny. First off...
Congratulations, Angie. Good job, good job. Yen slander? Yeah. Yeah, Mahi, you can come in my DMs and say it to me myself.
People are under the impression that I changed my mind about the Chris Stepanatos incident. But here's what I actually did. Look into the legality of what Chris's story would constitute as. Was he breaking any laws? Was I overreacting? And I found some stuff. It's stuff that's not in his favor. I'm going to be a bit of legal eagle for some of this video. Hold on.
What do you mean you're going to be legal eagle? What do you mean? Sin is Hidden's husband? That's very nice. I have nothing mean to say.
Even if there was no physical contact with your body, ejaculating on someone's belongings without consent can fall under several possible criminal categories depending on the state and circumstances.
But it's a story. And he didn't do it. And statute of limitations, you stupid cunt.
Many U.S. states, ejaculating in public or onto someone's property without consent can be prosecuted under laws about sexual acts done for sexual gratification without consent.
It was a story. He lied. You admit that it's a story. Okay.
If this was done as part of a pattern of behavior to intimidate, humiliate, or violate you, this could be the threshold of harassment charges. Some jurisdictions treat semen on someone's clothing as a form of property defacement or contamination.
But didn't Chris actually do this? He admitted he was lying.
But KP, I hear you thinking, Chris didn't actually do this. He admitted he was lying. In legal terms, Chris admitting that he lied about the incident, regardless if you believe him or not, doesn't erase the action. The law cares about—
You can't prove that he did it! You can't prove— Did you test your clothes for semen, KP? Did you put your panties back on? It's like, fuck, something feels wet here. Or maybe it's just my vaginosis acting up again. I'm always moist down there. I'm KP.
The behavior itself, not their honesty afterwards. In fact, lying can make it legally worse. It can demonstrate consciousness of guilt, which matters in legal investigations. If they lied to investigators or made false statements in writing, that could open them up to additional charges, such as obstruction, false reporting.
Go fuck yourself! I'm done! No discharge, no chaser!
That's legally significant. It proves he knew it was wrong, and it also suggests a pattern of concealment, which is not nothing. That can matter in civil cases, workplace reports, or credibility disputes even now. Even if it happened 10 years ago, ejaculating on clothing on consent would have about it or not, is a sexual boundary violation. Period. It's still a crime, even if Chris did lie about it. That not only exacerbates the potential charges. It's not a prank.
It doesn't exacerbate. It doesn't exacerbate anything. He can't be arrested for a bad joke. It's a civil matter. So if you're going for sexual harassment, which one you were his boss, yada, yada, yada. It's a civil matter between two people. What are you talking about?
That's boys being boys, and not something you two have to just shrug off because it was decades ago. It might also come under discovery rule in civil cases. Now, why would
discovery? What did you? Okay. All right, we're going here, aren't we? Okay, we're here.
Let's state this is just a joke. Well, psychologically, for a few reasons.
Number 1, minimization as a defense mechanism. Calling it a joke is a classic way to shrink the severity of the behavior that makes people uncomfortable.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Who's this? Who is this? Who is this little thing? What is this thing? Who is in the jar? Who is in the jar? Who is in the jar? I know it's Mahi. I'm fucking around. Why is Mahi in the jar? Discover a job. Okay, so let's look at this. So we're looking at techniques. Okay, minimization as a defense mechanism. Calling it a joke is a classic way to shrink the severity of the behavior that makes people uncomfortable. But you can't prove that he did it. And it is a poor joke that he is apologizing for. He is recognizing it, and the joke hadn't been told for a number of years. Whether you believe that or not is besides the point. But that's protection in group power. If someone is a part of the same social circle as Chris, it's just calling it a joke. It's also a way to protect the tribe. What is the tribe? KP, it's not a colloquial joke. Someone told you and said, hey, this was uncomfortable, and broke the tribal pattern. Unironically, that's... You don't understand psych terms. And neither does Courtney, because I'm sure Courtney helped you with this. Like, wait. That doesn't... No. That's not how this works. That is literally not how this works. You're talking about psychological phenomena, but you don't understand the context in which they are there. You're just ascribing and hoping that it's there. You know who did this? In the Pirate Software drama, Lyric the Wolf did this. The person who levied allegations against Pirate Software, where they try to tell you how to feel with psychological terms that don't necessarily add up one to one. So what happens is you feel the dissonance. Like you are being told how to feel, but that is not exactly what is happening. Because it's not, like, sure, it's minimization, but if it's a joke, it is a joke. He is recognizing that it's an uncomfortable joke. He's recognizing the joke was incorrect, and he did it as a time of getting back at you. Much like other people are talking about your fucking 7-month vaginosis, or the fact that you piss yourself. Do I know that KP pisses herself? No, I don't know if KP has bladder issues when she gets so fucking zooted, she just urinates all over the place like a fucking dog. I don't know that. But it's funny to believe that.
It's easier on the psyche to say it was just a prank than to face reality that somebody crossed a sexual boundary. It reduces moral discomfort. If it's a joke, then maybe it wasn't really that bad. It lets them avoid re-evaluating their own values.
Okay, minimization is to you if he was saying it to you, not to other people. That's not how that works. He's telling you that it was a in poor taste joke. Either you believe it didn't happen or it did happen. Either you believe that it happened or it didn't happen. You can't try to split the difference. That isn't how this works.
because they admit it's serious, they might also admit someone they like or trust did something wrong. It avoids the pain of empathy, because to empathize means to acknowledge that someone was harmed. This is a form of cognitive dissonance reduction. People resolve internal conflict between, I like this.
I need to shoot pop psychology in the face. Holy fuck me, man. The idea of pop psychology is so fucking disgusting, man. It's so frustrating. It's so like people think that they know. Oh my god, I hate these fucking terms, dog. I hate all these like it's just like but pop psychology is like the fucking worst, and it makes me nauseated every day.
Person, and this person did something awful by downgrading the awful thing into a joke. Number 2, protecting the in-group power. If someone is a part of the same social or fandom circle as Chris, calling it just a joke is also a way to protect the tribe. If it's serious, they'd have to hold someone accountable.
What is pop psychology? So like the best way to describe pop psychology is like the way that like therapy speak and other shit has come into the collective's consciousness, and so people try to like use psychological terms and like throw them like there's a better way to let me see if I can find like an actual definition for it real quick. Give me a second. So like the idea of pop psychology, this is like it's like the term is often used as the pejorative fashion to describe psychological concepts that appear oversimplified, out of date, and unproven, misunderstood, or misinterpreted. However, the term can be used to describe like things in like psychologically public knowledge to the general public. But like it's this idea that like you throw a psychological term on the board, and because it becomes so popular and goes into the collective consciousness, it just goes all over the place, and it's so fucking weird, man. It's so incredibly bizarre. What am I being added? What's this? I actually don't know what this is. What is this? What did I just get added? Holy shit. What the fuck is this? I'll open this later. I know somebody added me somewhere, but yeah.
And that threatens the group's image. If it's just a joke, they can preserve the community narrative and their own comfort. This is especially common in tight-knit online circles. People fear that acknowledging wrongdoing will hurt them.
I actually don't know what you like sent to me. Thank you. Did I download a virus?
Or give haters ammo, so they rewrite the story to feel safer. Number 3, humor as a shield against guilt.
This is not like only thing. This is an industry. Yes, it's an industry. Like this is like it's like BuzzFeed psychology is the best way I could describe it. Humor as a shield against guilt. Like what the fuck? This is all misogyny. Oh my god, it's misogyny bad. Oh my god, that's what Chris was using. Oh my god.
Psychologically, humor is one of the fastest ways to neutralize guilt or shame, even when it's deeply misplaced. So by laughing at it, calling it a joke, using sarcasm, they're subconsciously saying, if I treat this as unserious, then maybe I don't have to contribute to the ugliness of it.
But that was not at all how Chris stated it, and you have no proof that it's not a joke. So what you're doing is just lying. You're just lying, you fucking psychopath.
I said this earlier in the stream, but again, the smartest thing Destin ever said was teaching the internet psych terms was a mistake.
Wait. I was just informed I was on the casino. What?
TLDR, men bad.
What?
I did nothing wrong.
I was on the
Don't sue
casino.
me.
Oh shit, it's dog time. Thank you, everybody. It's the goal. It's time to feed that puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Outbox stream tonight. I didn't know I was on. Oh. Yeah, that's actually hilarious, huh? Thank you. That's awesome. The shout out. I don't know how I got like Kino Casino, but cool. I'd probably the Rob video.
It's a shield, not for you or the truth, but their own discomfort. Number 4, cultural conditioning. Boys will be boys. There's also the bigger picture. For decades, society has normalized sexual misconduct when it's done by men and played for laughs. From frat movie pranks to sitcom plots, the idea that ejaculating on someone's clothes is just gross humor is baked into pop culture. That conditioning leads people to default to minimization instead of
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't know a guy who's like made the joke about coming on a girl's clothes and has been looked at the same way. I don't know. Mahi, you're fucking killing me, by the way. I need you to know. Dogstream only went one of these days. I'll figure out how to get a second camera in here.
Wait, was this an actual violation? Number 5, strategic manipulation, the cynical one. Some people know exactly what they're doing. They call it a joke strategically because they know it undermines the seriousness of your argument. It refrains the narrative from sexual misconduct to overreaction, shifting scrutiny away from the perpetrator and onto the person calling it out. That's not ignorance. That's calculated, and it's a classic PR tactic in crisis comms.
KP, your Courtney is showing. It's almost like you publicly disavowed her, but behind the scenes, she helped you write this shit. Fuck me.
Diminishing the language so the public follows suit.
Him lying about it isn't just a side note. It shows consciousness of guilt. No.
Oh. I'm always moist down there. I'm KP. Thank you, Karaneko. Thank you, dog.
Be clear, I should have asked Chris if I could record the conversation with him. And in hindsight, should have had him make a brief public statement expanding the issue. I don't think someone should be defined by something they did that long ago. But that's the thing, this just extends to Chris. Since Chris admitted this to Will Ryan, his boss, at least once, we can assume if it happened on DA Games company time, which also breaks additional laws.
Huh? Wait, you're saying that... Wait, but how did Will know the joke? How do you know that? Could Chris have told Will the joke because of the fact that... Huh? What do you mean it broke laws? What law could it have broken? Tell me what law it could have broken. That those two are having a conversation when you're not an employee. You're a fucking random bitch that he used to work for. I'm just beautiful and swag at the best. Best at annoying people, but I promise my actual voice sounds nowhere near that. Aha. Mahi, prove it in my DMs. Prove it right now.
Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 prohibits sexual harassment in the workplace.
Yeah, he's a contract. I'm so confused. This is so bizarre.
EEOC regulations define sexual harassment broadly, including non-contact sexual behavior like masturbating near someone, ejaculating on...
You aren't an employee. So if you're citing sexual harassment allegations through company employment issues, you aren't an employee. You haven't been his employer for years. It doesn't work that way. You can't use employer laws like that. No fuck you. No fuck you, Mahi.
Their belongings or creating a sexually hostile environment. The OSHA, or Occupational Safety and Health Act, nerd, requires employers to provide a safe, harassment-free workplace.
They're British. They don't apply to OSHA. I'm on vocal rest. Sure.
Even if he did it in secret, the company is legally responsible if he was acting in a work capacity. The company should have known and failed to act. They did nothing after learning about it later. The U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission defines sexual harassment as unwelcome sexual advances, requests for sexual favors, and other verbal or physical conduct of sexual nature that affect an individual's employment or creates an intimidating, hostile, or offensive work environment. The problem wasn't just Chris did this. It's the bigger problem that DA Games didn't take accountability for letting this incident go unchallenged within the company, on top of the continued conduct in these spaces.
But it didn't happen while he was employed there, and you weren't also employed there. You are asking them to be accountable for HR things that he was not in their employ for. And he can say whatever the fuck they want. I don't give a shit. Let them fucking shit on you. You got no case, bitch.
People seem to have assumed that because these examples are old, this stuff still isn't going on. DA Games isn't actively trying to hide this currently in the year of our Lord 2025.
Yeah, because he fucking came on your clothes, I guess. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, I don't give a shit anymore. God, it either didn't happen or it did happen. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen. And it's a bad joke, and I don't like it. But if it did happen, yeah, it's fucking gross. I don't know what to do. The guy's a fucking gross dude. Like, he's disgusting. Yeah, sure. But, like, this is like, you're just throwing your lawyer LARPing everywhere.
Did you guys watch the videos I linked? This was again exacerbated in the original email exchange I had with DA Games where, and let me remind you, it wasn't just the nature of what Chris said. It's how the company reacted, didn't explain why they didn't bring this up to my attention earlier, and refused to take accountability unless an NDA was required. Will's problematic behavior is not extended
because they are talking about company-to-company discussions. They are allowed to want an NDA.
Just a few bad memes, but possessing illegal materials to minors on top of proven not subjective grooming going on in the server, including having his minor girlfriend living with him at one point. And yes, all
Again, I fucking the EA game stuff is weird. Again, dating is again the UK dating 16-year-old noncery. I can't even fuck. I hate having this discussion because I am not defending DA games on fucking noncery. I'm telling you right the fuck now.
This is illegal. Guys, Will is breaking multiple laws and endangering minors, and I guess we're just going to ignore it. I wanted a conversation about accountability, and honoring that this is happening on company time is not okay, and to prove that reform is actually happening. But then I learned that this has been a big problem in the company for a long time, and I wanted to cover that. I do feel bad that Will's behavior and approach isn't the direct result of anyone else's actions, but they are excusing them by continued association and alleged enablement.
The UK workplace law perspective. Now let's talk about how UK law views something like Chris's act. Spoiler, the joke framing holds no weight legally. Under UK law, ejaculating on someone's belongings without consent, especially...
Didn't happen in the UK, happened in the US. So how does UK law apply? God, the fact that I have my suspicions that Courtney helped her is even fucking worse. We do have a drawing of me with KP's hair already. We have one. I'm losing my fucking mind. What is she talking about? You're citing UK law, but it didn't happen in the UK. Yeah, is the sperm a British citizen? I'm speeding this up. Holy fuck. It's not you guys. It's just like I'm annoyed.
In a workplace and breach multiple serious legal standards. Number 1, the Equality Act of 2010, sexual harassment. The Equality Act defines sexual harassment as unwanted conduct of a sexual nature which has the purpose or effect of violating someone's dignity or creating an intimidating, hostile, degrading, humiliating, or offensive environment. Ejaculating on someone's clothes, even without physical conduct, squarely qualifies. The intent doesn't matter. The effect on the victim does. Joking or claiming it was a prank is irrelevant under the law. Employers have a legal duty to prevent and address this behavior.
It didn't happen. Either you said that it happened while he was helping you out at one time, or you guys shared a room, and you can't even prove it. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm actually losing my fucking mind. I hate everyone. You can't prove this. You're lawyer LARPing.
Failure to act can make them vicariously liable. Number 2, Health and Safety at Work Act 1974. Employers must provide a workspace safe from risks and health. Sexual harassment, not even physical, creates a physiologically unsafe workplace. Failing to prevent or investigate it can breach this act.
But you don't live in the UK.
Number 3, Criminal Law Sexual Offense Act 2003. While prosecution would depend on circumstances, acts involving sexual activity without consent, even directed at property, can fall under sections covering indecent exposure, outraging public decency, sexual assault if contact occurred, harassment or stalking if part of a pattern. There have been UK cases where ejaculating on property or laying bodily fluids was prosecuted as sexual misconduct or harassment. Number 4, Employment Tribunal precedents. UK employment tribunals have repeatedly ruled that non-contact sexual acts, like exposing oneself, sending explicit materials, or masturbating near someone, constitute sexual harassment if they create a hostile environment. Doing this on company time or property dramatically increases liability.
What KP? I hear your thoughts. You lied about the statement. That part was an assumption. In my original statement about this incident.
No. Yeah, everything she said doesn't even apply. That's... You keep stating standards, but how does it apply to this case? It's not in a court of law. So when you cite legal standards, then sue them, bitch! Sue them.
I said I've never made a video like this, which Mr. Enter a lie, even though I never had a chance to clarify, nor did he reach out to clarify. He kind of just ran with it. What I was referring to is that I had never broken a case like the DA games or the Saber allegations. The video I did covering Lily Orchard was done with statements with victims that were already publicly logged. The only new information was my own experiences. This was totally different. But the voice actor incident. No one brought up this directly in the comments, but some commented on the fact that I asked people to work on a volunteer basis. I understand that volunteering is a very personal choice for many, but something that was...
You didn't tell them what the whole video was about. You asked them to read certain excerpts. Even June the King got fucking asked at one time, and he read the Chris Aficionado stuff. And you, like, from what I understand, you didn't tell everybody what the fuck the video was about. Because that's what one comment said. You're fucking crazy.
Left out in the exchange he showed is that he offered to do this in the past. The spicy comment was just a critique on it being non-traditional to my usual content, which is why something like this posted without context or consent should have happened. This same person then complained the use of the same image in Saber's video was a violation of their consent, which I found both ironic and hypocritical. But cartoons...
Why? I don't care.
Well, I first...
Cartoonishi! Oh no! Cartoonishi gets mentioned! Where Where's my buddy? I have to send this to Cartoon She. He fucking went to bed. Oh my god, I'll message him. What is it, like 10 minutes, that they got 11 minutes in, he gets a mention? Insane.
Thank this guy for being fair compared to the rest of you fucking Hoggians, but I want to stop right in the midi off this. Now, although you and anyone can say, this is my opinion, the argument doesn't work when you were literally one of the first sources to report on the issue before I had the chance to figure out how to respond. This isn't an opinion, you're repeating into the void. This is
No, fuck yourself. Go actually fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you stupid fuck. We're allowed to report the available evidence. We don't need your opinion. We don't need your comment, because you were commenting consistently and constantly, and then you threatened Emily, saying if you don't release this, I'm gonna leak who you are. You fucking lying bastard. You fucking cunt. You're such a cunt. Axis with the 5. Thank you, dude.
Falgi, I'm so tired, Falgi. So many damn videos that are saying absolutely nothing for half an hour. There are only 48 30-minute blocks in a day.
That's insane, but thank you. We're almost done.
Opinion that is actively shaping how people are responding to the story, and listening to an opinion about a video that was taken down. If you would have waited on me before posting, the main part of your video could have been the DA games highlights, which was originally the goal. I don't know. I don't think you thought about it.
The video was up, bitch. The video was up. Everyone saw the DA games highlights, but even you and... See, this is the thing people don't understand, right? It's like a weird thing, like a structuring of your YouTube video, right? People remember the beginning and end of a YouTube video. The middle's kind of sometimes, right? So you set up all of these allegations, pedophilia. You front load it with the story, the alleged grooming pedophilia, and your denouement at the end is the Saber Spark rape allegations. I'm sorry, you keep trying to focus it back to DA games when you leverage these allegations. That became the story because people didn't really care about DA games. I'm sorry, they just didn't. That's your cross to bear, not anybody else's.
But coverage like that also has consequences of harassment if not addressed carefully. That's why I took my own video down. Those factors can be drastically irresponsible if you are leading with interpretations.
No, you took your video down because everyone complained. I have the DMs. Everyone complained. Stop lying again. You didn't take it down. You took it down because you got complaints. Stop lying.
Facts that aren't backed up. Plus, it seems like your goal was clear from the start. For example, here's a clip from the original video that Cartoon She interpreted as an ego reflection. Maybe I said that because Jon Stewart and I are also Jewish, and I relate to it.
She was really going to include this because she was Jewish. She was really going to say, I'm God's chosen people. Is this anti-Semitic? Is this anti-Semitic? I need to know. To the Jews in my audience, is this anti-Semitic? I call upon the chosen people. Where's rotting? I don't know. I did. Oh, fuck me.
Representation. No matter how you characterize it, this had an influence. You are responsible for how the public reacts, just like everyone else. But what about Brony Fandom? For those of you who don't remember, Brony Fandom is a user who originally wrote the original allegation on
Oh my god, okay, Brody Fandom,
under
sure.
the YouTuber named Black Griffin. You are welcome to research.
Jews in the chats, thoughts, yeah. Jews in the chats, any thoughts?
In that case, if you are new and come up with your own conclusions. But what I didn't know at the time is that Fandom is also someone who has very problematic views. I don't know why you're hunting predators if you talk about Lolicon like this. Also, for the record, it was Brony Fandom's idea to connect me to Amy with the intention of putting said testimony in the video, misunderstood me, and then proceed to throw me under the bus.
That's... Hold up. I need to listen to that again.
And come up with your own conclusions. But what I didn't know at the time is that Fandom is also someone who has very problematic views. I don't know why you're hunting predators if you talk about Lolicon like this. Also, for the record, it was Brony Fandom's idea to connect me to Amy with the intention of putting said testimony in the video, misunderstood me, and then proceed to throw me under the bus, even though he's...
What about my Jew thoughts?
Is it anti-Semitic for KP to constantly refer to herself as a Jew to obfuscate responsibility for putting tone-deaf jokes in a video about rape and child abuse? Also, that's not entirely true. You knew Sophie, who also knew Amy knew. That's an incorrect statement. It wasn't just Bonk. You knew Sophie Scruggs. then it begs the question, why is your little cabal of people constantly doing this? Is he anti-Semitic? That's what I'm asking. I'm asking the Jews of chat.
Said he wasn't going to do that. I don't really have any comments besides I won't be engaging with him again. The creepiness I wasn't aware of, and he is or was very mentally ill. So I hope he gets the help he needs.
I hope he doesn't. I hope he actually gets worse. I hope he gets worse. That's all I can hope for.
No, asset use is a mess, and although we use assets under fair use and under transformative work properties, I admit that some things slid by near the end, and that's why I took the video down and why those mirrors are probably next. Sorry for that girl that got mad at me on Tumblr. But transformative law in the United States is especially tricky, and sites like TikTok thrive on reusable content, and because it's based in China, is able to get around said laws. Bet you didn't know.
Why do I care about TikTok in China? Why do I care about TikTok in China?
That, as well, is an industry standard.
I mean, if she somehow goes into a random shower and something bad happens, it's not my fault. As a Jew, I don't claim her. Running! No! Running, no!
Standard for actors to sometimes not have full scripts when working, but it shouldn't be a problem anyway, since I don't plan on making any more videos like this anytime soon. This is a lie. But Saber was just trying to be responsible. I understand the sentiment, but something that is never brought up is that it is borderline illegal to make someone take a pregnancy test without their consent in the United States, which is where the incident takes place. Don't believe me? I've linked cases in the description.
He didn't force her to piss. He didn't hold her at fucking gunpoint. She kept saying, I missed my period. And it was a question of if she was pregnant. He has a right to know.
Forcing someone to take a pregnancy test is not being responsible. It's reproductive coercion, a violation of privacy and consent. In the US, a potential father has no legal right to compel a test or access medical records. That's the law. Wrap it before you tap.
Hold up.
Of privacy and consent. In the US, a potential father has no legal right to compel a test or access medical records. That's the law. Wrap it before you tap it.
Did you just say wrap it before you tap? So do you not believe Emily was raped then? Because now you're making light of Emily's alleged rape. Wrap it before you tap it? Are you making fun of Emily's alleged rape, KP? Oh no. Oh no. KP, inadvertent rape apologist? Oh no! KP making a rape joke. That also sounds like a Courtney thing, not gonna lie. For shame.
Well, what about the voicemails? So this is going to why, as much as there are people asking, I'm not going to talk.
Oh, sigh! Haas, no. Don't do that. It's fine. That made me laugh.
To anyone about this, because I've already been burned with this whole situation. Now, during the immediate aftermath of this video, I was taking interviews to both acknowledge the video was bad, but to try to direct attention back to the DA Games documentation.
Okay, so, Slug. And the video was bad because it was the DA Game stuff. Yeah.
But people were more concerned with the other side of the story. More specifically, this guy named Beckett. Beckett was already planning on covering the video, but in honesty,
he was covering the Saberspark stuff. That's all we cared about.
I wasn't really in a position at that point to answer any questions, and I should have advocated for myself a bit better. Regardless, information was coming out, and Beck convinced me that Emily and Bernie fandoms had manipulated. But what I did...
Yeah, because they did. They absolutely did. Absolutely fucking did. Absolutely did.
Think about more critically at the time. Now, what was available is that...
Thinking critically, you realize that she's a liar. But thank you. Continue.
Saber told him and guesses that it was Emily, but that's not enough information to say without 100% doubt, which we'll get to more in a second. But that's...
Saber told him it guesses what was Emily. You knew it was Emily. We knew it was Emily. The leak... Okay, she's actually stupid.
Someone is innocent or guilty. Still, Becky convinced me that this was fact, but the thing is, it's not. Then I cried. And then I panicked. And then made a bad decision. And then it escalated, but then it was talked about. And this is why I wanted to take space from all of this. I wanted a chance to sit with everything myself without being pulled in different ways. But cope convincing people and acting to Emily's reputation in the Skype logs are finite proof. Is incredibly dangerous. It misleads people to what evidence actually is. It enforces myths about trauma and abuse.
Bottom line, trying to convince people that those logs aren't enough is just ethically shaky. It's actively harmful. It spreads misinformation, reinforces a dangerous myth, and manipulates people into simplistic conclusions about deeply complex events. If you want to argue context, fine. If you want to say, this raises questions, sure. But the second someone calls it a smoking gun, then we've left the realm of good faith discussions. Cut this part out. This is for the 100. I'm guessing you want me spaced. I don't know. Days never finished. Masses got me working.
Mahi, what are you doing?
And dude, don't tell me you're not being biased if you were literally interviewing former friends of mine about me without giving me a chance to comment on their accounts or even be aware that this is happening. What does this have to do with anything discussed in the video? Or is this just there to damn my character a bit? This is classic defensive psychology.
It's classic deflection.
Oh my god, all your psychological terms go die in hell. What is a deflective psychology? She's lying. She is lying. I fell off my bed? Why, because Master got you working? Like, I don't know what to tell you. How about you just not work all day long?
In psychology, she's lying means we don't have to wrestle with the facts. She's too immature.
But there... no facts. Emily doesn't provide any information, truth, and is constantly in contradiction.
Sure to understand means we don't have to hear her perspective. She's doing this for attention means we don't have to question the system. It's not like they know something bad about you. It's that they need to make people believe something bad about you, or else your points still stand.
No, I just thought of something. I'm not going to say it out loud.
And dude, I criticized your approach and your framing, and you threw a name-calling tantrum, even in your title. Your title response screams that. And you want to be taken seriously? This looks like textbook projection, my guy. And for the record, Henry was not present for the Rachel Bloom thing, and that's not what directly happened. Henry was not there for the con he mentioned with Jen Blake. And this was something between me and her that...
Prove it.
She previously approved. If she had an issue, she could have come to talk to me. My
prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it. Prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it. Wait, the bonk has posted? Oh, no way did he post. I don't have his blue... somebody sent me the blue sky. Sure.
With race were not frankly involving Casey. I did not just sit there and curse him out. And most importantly, whatever stories Casey was being told, she should have come to talk to me about them directly. Withholding truth because you think someone can't handle it isn't kindness at all. It's controlled disguise.
No, it's not controlled disguise. You can't handle it. You can't handle it. Bonk, buddy. It's been a few years since Black Griffin / Gabriel Brown and Claire Collette sent me a legal threat where I had to apologize and remove my post or take me to court. I still haven't gotten taken to court. I've literally asked him to. He can't go to court without himself being investigated. He sent me a legal threat. He sent Disney a legal threat. He can't prove that. He threatened others like Woot. Your pedophile friend. Cool to know. That's all he could do. He hopes to scare you into silence. The fact that he hasn't done anything but threaten people should tell you with certainty that he knows he can get in trouble. No, you stupid fuck. Oh my god, you fucking full con freak. Oh my fucking Christ. Go to the bridge again. Honestly speak. Here. Fuck me. I don't give a fuck anymore. YouTube. I don't fucking care. I'm done. I'm done being nice anymore. Oh, they don't have it now. I looked for something I can't find. I'm not gonna look for it. You know what? I'm not gonna go. Probably not gonna find it. It's fine. Go to the fucking bridge, you fucking freak. I'm annoyed with you. Just the fucking. Here. Yeah. Sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know what, motherfucker? Fake this shit again. I am tired. I am tired of... Fake it again, motherfucker. Fake it again. Do it. I'd love to see the bridge again. Fake it. I don't give a shit. Fake it again. Here. Here's that moment. The biker fucking... Here. Sit on the ground and fake it again. Sit on the ground and fake it again. Like, I'm done with this bullshit.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What? I'm considering suicide. Let me fucking sit and move my legs so the biker can walk. You wanna... Oh no. Fake it all over again, motherfucker. I'm tired of being nice about this. Fake it again. Fake it again. Here. Oh no. Here's the police coming in. Here. Oh, there's the police officer. No, he doesn't want any help. Okay, he doesn't want any help.
You want to talk to me?
Okay.
No. What's wrong, man? People are calling about you.
Yeah, you know who was calling about you? Fucking me, motherfucker!
I'm here to help.
Okay, continue the fake cry.
What's your first name?
Come on. Come on. Say your first name, buddy. The cop is talking to you. Say your first.
I'm to help you, man.
Say your first name. Weird. 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 He ends the live stream when they ask him for his first fucking name. Weird. Fake it again. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of playing pretend, you fucking schizophrenic. Weird how you turn it off the moment your real name before you don't want to be doxxed. But I am overly not nice. I am over being nice about this shit. You act like a fucking moral superiority. You have a fucking rape kink and you like pedophile ponies. You like little ponies, don't you? Huh? Your friend likes little ponies. Huh? You full con freak.
Is concerned. When you decide for someone else that they can't handle certain information, what you're really saying is,
Well, no one deserves to be doxxed. Exactly. But here's something really interesting. I always point it out and I will point out again. If someone is true blue suicidal, the last thing they're going to worry about is their dox. The last thing they're going to do is sit on a live stream for minutes on end, staring at the bridge. I'm sorry, but like I can no longer be nice when it's constantly, this guy's a pedophile. I'm telling you this guy's a pedophile, but I have no proof that he's a pedophile. You just need to believe me.
I don't trust you to make decisions about your own life. There's a big difference between saying, I'm scared this will hurt you, and saying, you're too immature to know this. The first is honest vulnerability. The second is paternalistic. If you're deciding what I can or can't handle...
Because again, never forget, Brony Fando goes to say that Beckett and myself are telling him to jump in the live chat. That is my actual annoyance. Meanwhile, I know the people and I'm talking to the people who are calling for the police for him.
Without asking me, you're not protecting me. You're patronizing me.
Number 3. It shifts the power dynamic.
I get very incredibly annoyed by that. And him doing that, I saw your name. I saw his name. I get very incredibly annoyed by that because there are people who take their lives every fucking day who do not see an option. Meanwhile, he pretends like he's done with posting about this. He runs the blue sky. He just runs the blue sky.
And not in a healthy way. Real friendship is built on mutual trust and respect. But withholding information flips that balance. Suddenly, one person is a gatekeeper of reality, and the other is a child that can't be trusted with the truth. That power imbalance corrodes the
KP, go fuck yourself. You can't be trusted with shit. You are a stupid fuck.
foundation of a relationship. Because if one person's always deciding what the other can and should know, then that's not really friends anymore. It's managing them. And when people feel that, even if they don't know why, they feel betrayed later. Number 4, protecting someone from discomfort actually stunts their growth. When someone withholds something because you're not ready for it, they're often thinking in short term, I don't want to upset them now. But discomfort isn't the enemy. It's how people develop resilience, emotional intelligence.
Okay, so you're throwing out the power dynamic thing. The thing that, by the way, Emily never throws out. Emily doesn't throw out the power dynamic until much, much later. The 4th time she's retelling it, she throws out the power dynamic. Very fascinating that we're talking about this.
And wisdom. If you shield someone from the other, they will never get a chance to build themselves. You're not sparing them from pain, you're stunning their ability to grow. Another strong one.
Yes, and Sophie gave the Twitter back after the attempt, after saying that he was incredibly mentally ill. It's very true.
Fine. Choosing between silence because you think I'm too fragile isn't kindness. It's robbing me the chance to grow from the truth. Number 5 is often about your discomfort, not theirs. This is the uncomfortable truth. Most people who say they're withholding information to protect someone are really trying to avoid their own guilt, fear, or awkwardness. They're not protecting the friend, they're protecting themselves from the fallout of honesty. And that's not worth naming because if the motivation is selfish, even subconsciously, it stops being a moral choice and starts being a control tactic. The bottom line, withholding important truth because you think someone can't handle it isn't compassion, it's condescension. It denies them the agency, infantilizes them, and often protects you more than it protects them. True respect means trusting people with the truth and supporting them through fallout, not deciding on their behalf when they're too weak to know it.
There was also an alleged incident that Beckett, so clear in his convictions, tried to imply Emily, via a private discussion, that her childhood trauma was not valid because she wasn't vocal about it. Like, excuse me? Are you so convinced your boy made no mistakes at all in this case that you think you have the right to dictate someone else's traumatic experiences as a child? No, regardless of how you view Emily.
Which he didn't do, by the way. You can't prove that. I mean, Beckett can with calls. If you really want to get there.
Isn't okay. I think this moment, for me, highlighted the desperation here. This, to me, seemed like an unhealthy, aching need to dismiss these accusations that someone will act as an unethical authority to someone else's lived human experiences. That's not okay. No one should be questioning other people's experiences that they were not there for. Period. Like, why are you so desperate to present this story as objective fact when that's not what is happening? Trust me, bro. Look, something to keep in mind is that no one in this conversation is a cop. No one to my knowledge is a mental health expert, including me. My original point was just to consider both sides of the story, with how the perfect victim myth and trauma.
Yeah, so every time you use legal terms and every time you use pop psychology, all you're doing is furthering the fact that you have no authority. And every time you do this, you are talking out of your asshole.
Memory work. There's an argument to be made that this is what the inconsistencies boil down to. Hell, to give the benefit of the doubt, that might be what's happening to Saber a bit. My point is that we can never know. I was never in the room, neither were you, I assume. But when we keep these aspects in mind, there's no clear-cut answer to what situation entailed, and I should have separated myself from that whole conversation so the DA Games documentation could stand on its own. Now, the perfect victim myth is about using an accuser's reputation to dismiss the validity of their claims and to question if they are telling the truth. This is a real psychological thing, not something I made up. Whether you believe Emily or not, no one can deny that Emily's past history is affecting how the story is being told. The perfect victim myth is a false belief that only—
Oh my god, yes, we get it. Emily has sexual trauma. That's not the problem. And nobody's asking her to be a fucking perfect victim. I've openly fought against the perfect victim myth. However, and I really do mean it, however, you are then asking Saber to be the perfect responder and a perfect victim in his own right. And he's not. That goes both ways. If he's a victim of false rape allegations, you're telling him he needs to be perfect in his response. You do understand that is the standard. If he is being falsely accused, you are then saying that he needed to be perfect, that Emily can do no wrong. That's the problem with the way that you are impressing the standard about imperfect victims, because you're not recognizing that there's a possibility that Saber could also be an imperfect victim because of the fact that you don't like him.
people who act a certain way, calm, consistent, blameless, and immediately reporting abuse, are credible victims. It's used to discredit survivors whose reactions or histories don't fit that narrow, unrealistic mold, or even through trauma, often cause delayed reporting, memory gaps, continued contact with the perpetrator.
She talked to him consistently. She has repeatedly made missteps. She said that in her Lazy and Enter interview, she immediately called a friend saying that Saber sexually assaulted her. And then she denies that. And then apparently she's been telling the story consistently for years. Weird how it's just coming up now.
Or messy emotional responses. The other part is trauma memory. People have called out Emily's inconsistencies in detail, and I understand that on face value, but trauma memory theory is also something to keep in mind.
It's not just inconsistencies. Her story has changed multiple fucking times. You fucking ignoramus.
Information. Trauma memory refers to the way the brain encodes and recalls traumatic events differently from ordinary memories. Because trauma activates the body's survival systems, memories can become fragmented, disorganized, or incomplete. Details may shift over time, and recall might be delayed. These inconsistencies don't mean someone is lying. They're a well-documented feature of how trauma affects the brain. So, even though it's been well-documented that—
Yes, trauma can create gaps in memory. It can create disassociation. Things like, we've discussed this before, age regression is a trauma response. But again, you are then setting the double standard that because Emily is the more addled victim, that Saber could never be a victim of false rape allegations, that Saber could never prove his side. That is the problem with the standard that you are setting. Like, that is the issue. Is this Sin's opinion? No. This is the script that KP made. This is KP's Q&A script that she was going to release, following up her last video. Again, how does this standard make any sense?
Emily's stories are inconsistent. That alone is a harmful standard to be setting for victims in general. And the fact that those documented effects were not even mentioned, even with a keep-in-mind audience, sometimes trauma can cause memory loss issues, but I don't think this is happening here. Here's why. I know I'm not one to talk, but this coverage got a lot of views, and you couldn't be bothered to ask a mental health expert or double-check this.
No comment. No fucking comments.
And that brings me to the Skype logs. For those who are not following the case, Saber was able to find his Skype log sometime after the original accusation started taking off on Twitter. They are where the baby trapping story originates. It's been interpreted.
By the way, Skype logs are not where the baby trapping story originates from. They're just not. Because they don't talk about the pregnancy test. It talks about the consistent relationship that Saber and Emily had after the fact. That's actually incorrect. Saber has no proof of the miss period. It's just they both corroborated it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they've actually both corroborated it. I mean, Emily could have just said he was lying about that. Well, that's not necessarily true. If I remember correctly, there's proof that he went near and bought it. I can't remember. But like, that's not what the fuck. That's not what the texts are about. The texts are about a consistent and constant relationship after the fact. Unless I'm misremembering, the text I don't believe discuss the pregnancy scare. So KP is just desperate to have Emu Emmy accusations be true. Yes. Yes.
As a smoking gun or proof of the contact between the two of them was consensual.
Name, you'd never lose your wrench. You can't. I mean, unless you like fucking leak our DMs or something. You would never lose your wrench. You're actually a homie, so I can't even do that.
What the thing is, those Skype logs, those are context, not proof. That's the exact definition of circumstantial evidence. Things that might support version of events, but can't prove what happened inside that room. The only thing that can prove that is footage from inside the hotel room, which doesn't exist.
The only discussions about the sex are positive. Now, I will admit that is circumstantial at best. But if the other party is medically an unreliable narrator and makes accusations he raped me by accident because he didn't know, what the fuck are you saying, you stupid cunt?
I assume. I hope. If this was a court case, the Skype logs of the evidence wouldn't come close to meeting the beyond a reasonable doubt standard, and even possibly dismissed.
How do you know that? How do you, I'm going to say Courtney helped write this video anymore. That's what I believe. So how do you, or how I believe Courtney, know that? Do either of you know that? Are either of you lawyers? A lawyer could present the evidence. It's just evidence. It's proof of continued conversation after the fact. What the fuck are you saying, you stupid motherfucker? Like, actually, what are you saying? Die, die, die!
And the fact that they're trying to spin it as proof is disingenuous at best. Beckett wants Saber to be innocent. That bias is showing in how he interpreted my short.
It is proof. You stupid fuck. We're not in a court of law, we're in a court of public opinion, motherfucker.
Speaking patterns, my coping mechanisms, and his general response to the first part of this video. He's not.
You piss yourself while you're high. You piss yourself while you're high.
Following the evidence, he's trying to force the evidence to fit a conclusion he already likes. That's not analysis. That's an agenda. There's a huge difference between I think this points towards innocence and this proves innocence. The former is a theory, the latter is a lie. But KP, I hear your thoughts. What about how Emily still talked to Saber before or after the allegations? This is not rare. It's actually documented as common in trauma cases. Studies on assault survivors show a significant percentage maintain some level of communication with the perpetrator afterwards. Not because they weren't harmed, but because trauma doesn't erase the social, emotional, or power dynamics at play. Examples that happen constantly: a teen still messaging the teacher who groomed them, a victim laughing politely with a coworker who assaulted them at an office party, a survivor texting an ex, hope you're okay, because they're scared of what will happen if they don't. For some key documentation and studies, this article.
Then explain why. But he pulls away, and she gets mad that he pulls away. Like it's a...
Piziki became a member. Piziki celebrates 5 months of membership. Aubergine emoji, aubergine emoji, aubergine emoji, aubergine emoji.
Pi, why? Pi, why?
Examines how and why some survivors continue interacting with their assailants after an assault.
You can discuss every statistical fact you want, but you have to cite how it specifically functions. Because if you're going to cite statistical facts, you need to cite the evidence that is presented, which are the messages. The messages show a push and pull. I've said this. Saber's kind of an asshole, right? But it's Emily going out there and be like, hey, I miss you. It's Emily being like, hey, you gonna show up to this thing? It's them having a cordial relationship afterwards, which, sure, let's do that for a second, right? Let's have that conversation, right? You then come into the fact that Saber apologizes for being a piece of shit in their relationship, and she forgives him. Never once, when she is angry at him and he is recognizing his place in that relationship, whatever it's friendship, sex, or whatever, never once does she bring up the sexual encounter as poor. And I'm sorry, that matters. There's no such thing as perfect victims. That's my purest belief. but that does matter.
Discusses dynamics like power imbalances, coercion, social pressure, emotional ties, and the survivor safety calculus.
And there was no power dynamic at that point because the two had separated and she was dating someone else. What is the power dynamic? She was leaving the Brony fandom at that point. She was going towards the Sonic community. There's literally no power dynamic between them. He doesn't hold anything above her head. He doesn't... Listen, he could have done the same thing to KP. There's no proof of that him doing that to KP. She did it to herself.
Calculus. Although this is more about disclosure and navigating post-trauma life, it includes interview data in which survivors describe ongoing contact, sometimes forced, sometimes voluntary, with the person who harmed them, and the psychological complexity behind that.
So, I'm not reading your book because it's complex. There's a complex issue. They're having she's saying in one interview that she immediately recognizes that it's sexual assault consistently and constantly. And then in another interview, she's like, oh, I didn't realize till afterwards. Yeah, I felt uncomfortable. But she's still texting them. And then when things are on the rocks between her and fucking Soul Rack, she messages him again.
This is more of a general reference text on trauma responses. It explains how trauma can lead to survival behaviors, emotional regulation difficulties, and relationship paradoxes, such as ambivalence towards the perpetrator. While it doesn't always name continued contact, in every case, it frames how trauma affects behavior in contexts like this. At the end of the day, if your argument only worked by pretend.
And that would, you know what's ironically funny? That would be more applicable for the way that maybe Emmy got into these relationships due to her past traumatic experiences. I would actually give a lot of grace to that, like an incredible amount of grace. Because it feels like that is more in line with her past traumatic experiences, which doesn't make it okay to falsely accuse somebody of rape. But again, I digress. Like, you know what I mean? Like I actually give her grace for that. You know, she's had a traumatic childhood, so she says. Like I can give her grace for that, but it doesn't absolve her from doing this, and it doesn't absolve like anything that the fallout afterwards. And the clear bias towards people who wanted this to work that way.
Uncertainty doesn't exist. Then you're not seeking truth. You're seeking comfort. But KP, I hear you thinking, why do people want this to be so cut and dry? A couple of reasons.
Number 1, emotional investment, cognitive dissonance. If Beckett admired Cyber, worked with him, or built any part of his identity around believing Cyber is a good guy, then hearing a credible allegation forces a psychic collision in his head.
I'm actually speechless. I'm actually fucking speechless. I'm actually fucking speechless. Like, this is actually insane. You don't understand how these psychological terms are being used. You're talking about the cognitive dissonance, right? So, if you're talking about cognitive dissonance, so yes, it's the psychological, oh my God. It's a confirmation bias, not psychological, oh my God, not cognitive dissonance, it's confirmation bias, you fucking moron. Oh my God, it would be a confirmation bias, holy fuck. Did you get this off ChatGPT? Holy shit. It would be a confirmation bias because if Beckett already perceives Saber as innocent off rip, or Saber as a good guy, or a victim, he is going to see everything. The cognitive dissonance doesn't make any sense in this regard. This is actually incorrect. This feels like ChatGPT. I'm losing my mind.
The person I respect might be harmful versus I believe good people don't do bad things. This tension is called cognitive dissonance, and the human brain hates it. Most people resolve it by not questioning their worldview, but attacking with new information. That's how you get people twisting themselves into knots to prove someone is innocent because the alternative threats their own self-image. Number 2, protecting his own ego.
But that's not what happened. Because there was no evidence that spoke to the contrary. New and continued evidence only proved their relationship, which Emily hid.
And credibility. If Beckett publicly defended Saber earlier, then his own reputation is now tied to Saber's. If Saber is guilty, Beckett looks foolish, naive, or even complicit. That's a hard pill to swallow. So instead of facing that, he doubles down. This is the most common escalation pattern there is in public scandals. Defenders don't back down because they think they're right. They don't back down because they've staked their own credibility in it.
Unironically, Saber Sparks should sue her. Unironically, Saber Sparks should sue her. And I promise you, KP, I'll tell you this fucking truthfully. If Saber ever sued you, I will come in as a fucking witness. I will fucking show up to the courthouse myself. And I will look you dead in the fucking eye. Straight the fuck up. You should be sued. This is ridiculous. This is felonious. This is slanderous. There is no going back. You don't have a career in YouTube. You don't have a career in a fucking show pitch after this. This follows you the rest of your life. So when somebody looks Rachel Cohen and they look up your past work as ILoveKimPossible a lot, you will never succeed. You have ruined everything. You have no investment in a fucking animation community. No one will want to work with you. No one. Because people who actually work in the industry actually know who you are because they came through your fucking shit. For what money? I don't even fucking care. Sue her for the fucking, I don't know. Sue her for the fucking yeast infection that's formulating in her nether regions right now. I don't give a fuck.
Number 3. Fear of what it says about the ecosystem. If Saber is guilty, then that means the ecosystem that Beckett belongs to, fandom spaces, YouTube culture, and creator communities, is capable of harboring predators. And that truth is horrifying for people who build their careers inside those worlds. So instead they cling to, he's innocent, because it allows them to believe the system is fine. It's not really about defending one man, it's defending their sense of safety and control.
It's not about men. Okay, so this is what, okay, so fucking Christ. It's not about men, you stupid fucking cunts. Listen, you get shit on Beckett for a lot of different things, right? And I know Beckett beats himself up over the Pixie stuff, with the Destiny stuff and everything like that. What male ecosystem is Beckett protecting when he is leaking messages of Destiny illegally, or with at least without consent, sharing nude photographs of former sexual partners with someone who that now the court considers is a minor, by the way. Yeah, that got brought up in his fucking court case as of today. It's now an addition. Destiny now has to prove that he wasn't fucking trying to sexually traffic a minor. Yeah, motherfuckers, that's a part of his fucking court case now. Of all the fucking things, how does that protecting the male ecosystem? No, this is not KP. Let's actually be fucking real. This is Courtney. This is Courtney. This isn't KP. She's not this smart. This is Courtney writing this. KP has never been this smart. She doesn't know anything about sexual assault. She just doesn't. This is KP writing. I mean, this is Courtney writing this. It's not KP. That's my belief.
Number 4. Control the narrative. If Beckett blames himself as a rational voice who knows what's true, he gets to control how people talk about the story. That gives him social power. And social power, especially in internet culture, is indicative. Claiming there's no smoking gun, or telling a survivor they should have spoken up, isn't just bad trauma literacy. It attempts to reshape the story so that Beckett is the authority and you're the one who doesn't get it. Bottom line, it's not necessarily
what about Destiny? So recently in Destiny's court case, there's a filing that Destiny used the images to potentially have sex with a minor, and it would have crossed state lines. So in the court case, while the crime is not coming up, he's gonna have to like mildly prove why he was sexually talking to a minor.
Love how they ignore the waves of people who actually wanted the Sabres Park allegations to be true.
Lost the Worlds is absolutely correct. Yeah, at least that's my interpretation on it. Again, not a lawyer. That's just how I interpret it.
Saber's presence at all. It's about Beckett's comfort, Beckett's image, Beckett's worldview, and maybe even Beckett's power. That's why people twist themselves into profiles to defend someone, because the alternative forces them to question themselves. Cognitive dissonance will win, and why it's showing it here. Cognitive dissonance is that awful itchy tension our brains feel when we're holding two conflicting beliefs at once. Example, Saber is a good person, but people don't assault others. There are allegations Saber assaulted someone.
It's not true. Good people assault people all the time. I can't. This is so... Mahi, I'm gonna kill you later.
All three can't comfortably coexist. Something has to give, and instead of changing the first belief, Saber taking the first time, many people would distort to reject the third one. Allegation must be false to reduce that tension.
What? This line is the kicker. Beckett makes a comment about how he never stated he wasn't going to be unbiased in his coverage.
Number one, he wanted to win a narrative battle, not seek truth. What if someone states their ego or worldview on certain versions of events? Saber is innocent, Emily is lying, KD is wrong. They stop acting like a reporter and start acting like a liar. A liar's job isn't to find the truth, it's to make their side sound right. By admitting his bias, Beckett is basically saying the quiet part out loud. He didn't enter the video asking what really happened. He entered asking, how do I convince someone my version is right? Number two, cognitive dissonance again, but turned into a self-preservation. If Beckett's internal story is Saber is innocent, and he's already publicly aligned with that, Beckett now would need admitting he might have been wrong, he might have hurt people with his coverage. His credibility may take a hit. And for a lot of people, that's
Are you done? Are you actually done? Like, unironically, are you done talking? Not Mahi specifically, but it's Courtney and KP. Are they done? Are they done LARPing as people trustworthy? As victim advocates? Like, unironically, are they done?
horrible. So instead, they doubled down even harder and built whole videos around protecting that narrative. That's not logic. That's a subconscious safe space reflex. Number 3, bows, cloud, and audience reinforcement. Let's be blunt. Outrage videos, especially ones where someone declares themselves as the reasonable voice against the emotional mob, perform really well on YouTube. If Beckett's audience is mostly...
If Beckett's audience is mostly Saber defenders or fandom contrarians, what? Yeah, Court P. That's what we'll call them from now on. Court P is their ship name, I guess. Oh, holy shit, I can't anymore. It's literally delegitimizing. I don't care. Let's see. Okay, let's listen to the rest of this.
I would have known this was your intention. Ending. I think one of the worst for me.
A situation, and that's why his arguments fall apart under scrutiny, because they're not built to hold truth, they're built to hold comfort.
You just admitted you were trying to pressure me based on bias and conditional evidence. Why would I have taken the call if I would have known this was your intention? Ending. I think one of the worst parts of this process is not only the fact that the kids in the DA game spaces are getting overlooked by the rest of the fallout with the video, it's just that I love doing this. I love making content. I thought I could help this community.
You should stop.
Take accountability to the kids they have in their sphere. So, if you gain anything from this, please look into the documentation, because unlike the Saber and Emily situation, there is mountains of proof. Grooming has gone on in their spaces unaccounted.
No one was discounting the DA game stuff. You are saying shit out your ass. Go fuck yourself, KP.
And the general consensus is that Will Ryan is too conflict avoidant.
Why is she... Mahi is just making fun of her. That is not KP. Mahi is making fun of her.
Take care of his community and protect these kids from people in his own community and from his lack of boundaries. This is public gaslighting. They are trying to rewrite definitions of evidence, consent, and credibility. Shift blame.
No one has talked about the DA game stuff. No one has talked about it. Do you want to know why no one has talked about it? You made it nuclear. You can't talk about it now because it is tied to you, KP. You just can't. No one is picking up the new document. I've looked. I've looked, nobody is reporting on it because you kind of fucked the story. And it's really depressing to say that because I personally think Will and DA Games got away. Like, straight up.
Distort context, not clarify the truth, but erode it until people give up trying to find it. They're doing it to convince the bystanders, the people who don't know the full story and might be swayed by repetition and certainty.
And nobody is saying that the DA, like you're such a fucking disingenuous liar. Both you and Courtney Pete are disingenuous fucks. You both exist on the same fucking short bus. And I'm not mad. You're just both stupid. And it's so easy to make fun of you because I continue and I will. And you'll call me a rapist and she'll call me a rapist and a groomer. And I kind of don't give a fuck at this point because it's like, okay, say it. I don't give a fuck anymore. But Courtney is literally just a piece of shit, and you're a piece of shit. And you lie if this is what she's doing.
Usually I recommend Persona 3 to these people, but listening to their reasoning, I FCKing wanna lapai myself. And KP calling us, crab emoji, low IQ, raised eyebrow emoji, thoughtful face emoji, face exhaling emoji.
Listen, let me be honest. From what I've heard, KP doesn't really write her own scripts, doesn't do a lot of her own editing, so I have no doubt that Courtney helped her. And I've the personal belief the reason she ran away from Lio is because Courtney wasn't available. She can't do anything without her fucking butt buddy. Can't do anything about herself. But that, chat, is the end of the fucking stream. I love each and every one of you. Thank you guys so fucking much. You guys are so fucking baller today. By fucking, you guys knocked it out of the park tonight. Like fucking all like 241 of you guys stayed here. We kept like 300 for most of the night. Like you guys were amazing. Thank you guys so fucking much. My voice is tired. I would love. Thank you guys so much. Remember, total KP annihilation. But yes, chat. Thank you from each and every one of the OpLock members. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys Wednesday. Wednesday we have we'll kind of do. I won't be here this weekend. I have a wedding to go to this weekend. So Wednesday I'll be gone from Saturday-ish to Monday-ish. So we will actually no Sunday-ish, but I gotta pick up her on Monday. But yes, everybody, thank you guys so much again. Thank you. Amazing. But again, chat, I will see you guys later. You guys have a beautiful, beautiful night. Can I send you guys anywhere? Hold up real quick. Before I do that, redirect. There's nowhere to send you. Good night, everybody. And goodbye.